Happy to say this is the accreditation process, happy to share in this group. And I must say that wherever we have found that the owner, the decision maker is on board, sees value in IAGS accreditation, we have even completed the process in a week. So it takes a week for you to come on board, get an assessor, negotiate a deal with the assessor, and complete the process and get registered here, share your details, we upload your stores, week to 10 days. That's the kind of time frame. But again, this is something that you have to have a buy-in, because I have also seen cases where it has taken us 5 months and we are not nowhere close to it. There are also some cases where businesses have registered in the process and they have found that they are not yet ready. So they are putting those what would I say, the elements in place to get accreditation ready. So there are different kind of players who are coming to us to see this, and they are joining us in this journey forward. But this is what the process is. Our website is out there, our social media handles are out there. We have an office running out of one BKC in BKC. Visit us, we are all available. We have a booth out there. Speak to us if there is any question. And this is where we are available. You can scan this, you can go to our website, you can also go to our social media handles. So thank you so much for this opportunity. Yeah. If there is any question, happy to take. Thank you.
Thank you, we appreciate it. Please kindly be here with us, Mr. Kaushalendra Sinha.
I have a question.
Thank you for, yes, please go ahead.
I'm audible? Yeah. So thank you so much. First of all, it's amazing presentation what you did. So what I am understanding from here is, so first thing is there is a problem in our industry. There's like what Sachin just mentioned, that we need to value our industry, especially jewelry, gold, where how do we bring premium, how we can charge premium on our jewelry, right? The industry is going through a turbulence where there are set of jewelers where they want to deliver excellence, they want to deliver good design, they want to innovate in terms of technology, everything possible.
Absolutely.
But there are set of jewelers who are spoiling the entire industry by not following ethical practices. So what I understood from you is, my question to you is IAGS also going to consider taking people who are purely ethical in their business processes, approaches towards running a business, and helping all the jewelers who are actually want to innovate and bringing excellence to the industry? Or you just starting में ठीक है process एक बार आ जाओ और उसके बाद क्या होगा कि hallmark की तरह सब आ जाओ? This is what happened, right? So this is, I think
I think thanks for the question, and brilliant question. I must thank you for asking this, because we get asked this numerous times. We have a legacy. Why do we need IAGS accreditation? Right? Margins are under pressure. So how does this entire thing operate? If I am a big player, does it really work? Is it important for me? I think the answer to all this is big yes. Right? One is, this entire initiative is driven towards making industry much more friendly, standardized towards the consumer. Right? Margins are used for the business. Margins need to be retained for the business to be sustainable. Right? If somebody is following good, strong ethical practices, the doors are open, somebody can walk in and take the accreditation. But as I said earlier, if we find a loophole, and in fact I was talking to the Deloitte team earlier in the morning who have actually worked with us, is that we have got 5 ratings, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, meaning the best. There are entities which are being rated 3 and we are not offering accreditation. We are saying if you are rated at 3, take 6 months, put that relevant practice in place, and then come back and take the accreditation. So we are moving towards a journey where we are putting premium on the best ethical practices. And yes, the idea here is that it has to take the industry forward. So we want everybody who is following good, ethics, good integrity, good practices to come on board and take the industry collectively forward. Because as you and I know, one black sheep brings bad name to the industry. And the idea here is to create a network of good. And this is what this network of good for the industry would look like in a year from now.
So, you know, our industry is becoming more of a commodity business now. How do we create value? Creation is there. Look at automobile, look at luxury watches, look at any fashion industry. They charge premium, right? Nobody haggles about pricing and all that. But what is your top KPI? End of the outcome you need to deliver to the industry.
So our top KPI, of course, is to improve the compliance, be more transparent from a consumer perspective. But as I said, there are 5 pillars of our work. What we are talking right now is the first pillar. Right now, we are developing the core. As you come to us, we are looking at how do we take this industry forward. You know, make it, you know, where the business becomes more lucrative to you, so that the second generation of people who are in the business are coming to the business. So idea here is to work with industry, work with those select network of people to take the industry forward. And I don't want to say this, but there are a lot of initiatives that we are going to unfold in the next quarter or so, wherein we are talking about exactly what you are saying. So right now, I must say we are building the basic core. We are getting into a national scale. I talked about a few names and brands which are coming to us, and these are all brands with more than 100 years of legacy who are coming to us, who see the value in what we are doing. The idea here is that once we have a core, we redefine the way the market happens.
You know, I just have one query,
Sure.
which is coming from what he mentioned, that when he talked about hallmarking, I think what he was insinuating is that, you know, come one, come all, and there is no regulation. And I think that's a problem in the country, not just for hallmarking, for pretty much everything. We have policies, but we don't have much regulation on how the policy is getting implemented. So I would personally like to know, same thing that he said, you take on someone, do you have a regulatory measure in place which will monitor the ethical standards of that player once he is on board?
Ma'am, so to answer your question, our enrollment process is annual. So we are going to go through this process year by year, number one. Number two, what we are also doing is that we have kept this option of surprise checks in our format. So even if you are accredited, then you may come up in a surprise check tomorrow, and we will audit, whatever you have, some papers, that documents you have submitted, are they in order or are those practices in place? So in case we don't find it matching to what has been submitted to us, we will say no. Third part, where I talked about all those entities, ICSI, ICAI, ICMAI, we could have gone out and connected with all these audit firms directly. For me, the reason to connect with those national associations who are the controlling bodies of CAs, CS and CMAs in the country is, in case there is somebody who's not giving me the right kind of report, what is the disciplinary action that I can take? So we have a escalatory mechanism out there, which goes into their disciplinary committee, that if some report which is coming to me, because as I said earlier, I'm not giving a report because I like you or you like us and we are friends. No, that's not how it works. So what we are doing is, if there are reports which are coming to us which are not proper, not correct, or there are certain documents which are not in place, there is a scope for us to actually make a complaint which can actually lead to the cancellation of an auditor's practice.
These are just business practices or also includes the purity standards they maintain,
No,
which is at
we
the
are-
heart of
Yes.
any business?
So we are staying away from metal purity. Metal purity is best done by BIS Hallmark. Perfect. I think that's a system which is working very well. And BIS has emerged to be a very innovative organization. They are driving things forward. We have kept our focus on the business operations, the entire business operations, which is consumer facing.
If I may
I
add,
understand. Sure.
Kaushindra,
We do have one more question here. Yes,
Kaushal,
please,
if I may
Sachin.
add, Akshay, it's a very important point you laid, that is it just for a tick and you say, keep coming in, bhai, aajao, let's increase. Just to give you some bit of background, while Kaushal elaborated how this was built up, the board of this organization is represented by 3 leading bodies of India, GJPC, GJC, and IBJA, World Gold Council. And on parallel, they're independent directors. These are people who've led the nation. To name a few, we have Mr. Injiti Srinivas, who was the chairman of IFSCA and the chairman of National Stock Exchange. He's the chairman of the board. You have Mr. Rajiv Kumar, who was the vice chairman of Niti Aayog, somebody who's shaped the the present that we're living in was shaped 20 years by them. We've had Mr. UK Sinha, who's a 2-term chairman of SEBI. So we have these sort of people who are running the board, and Kaushalendra reports into them on a daily way. And honestly, when you deal with them, they have no interest in adding number. They have only interest in ethics and do it well. And I've been witness to the drilling of saying, if you're building something for long term, then there is no matter of speed, but if it's not built with a strong base, it's not going to fall. So that's one part. And the second part is that of a lot of interactions that have happened with the government over the last 2 years, I mentioned about the Viksit Bharat 2047. Just think about the whole game plan for India is laid out, right? That India will become a $30 trillion economy. There was not a mention of the gems and jewelry industry. You know why? Because we have an association at every nook and corner of the country. And everybody seems to have a direct access to the government. And government is looking for one voice, one consolidated, scientific, credible voice that comes from the industry. So one of the aims of IHS in the long term will be to be that voice of what we need to deal and get the government to do. So that's just 2 points I want to bring on.
Sorry, I'm taking your time.
Sorry,
but
Kaushal.
we need to address this.
It's important,
So
please
this
go
is a
ahead.
brilliant initiative, what IHS is taking. Brilliant initiative. But the point is, what problem are we solving? There are a couple of problems. The young Gen Zs doesn't want to invest in gold anymore. They want to move out from different, they want to move on to different kind of fashion jewelry or different maybe gadgets, technology and all that stuff. Now, other part is buy. At the same time, we're asking about getting premiumness in the jewelry industry because of the price war happening in the industry. If this platform is solving that through bringing processes, identifying those jewelers who are into ethical practices, you really want to transform the industry and to take the industry up, then it's a brilliant platform. But tomorrow, if the same jeweler who's also into unethical practice, and he's also part of the same forum, next jeweler next to me, what advantage do I have? That's what the thing is.
No, absolutely. I think I agree with what you were saying. And that's where I said we have created these checks and balances to ensure that the process remains clean. What Sachin talked about is in terms of the governance, the kind of governance that we have tried to bring in. We have brought in people with highest level of integrity. Just to give you an example, Sachin talked about Mr. Injeti. He was secretary to the Government of India in 2 ministries. He was also the founder chairman of IFSCA. We have Rajiv Kumar, who was vice chairman of Niti Aayog. So he was actually reporting to the Prime Minister of India, his boss. We have Mr. UK Sinha, who was probably, I think in the recent history, the only chairman of SEBI who did 2 terms. So we have got very, very, people with very strong eminence who are there in our governance board. We have got Mr. Rokade, Mr. Kothari, and GJEPC chairman. So we have got, the industry, the government, I would say people with the highest level of integrity driving this. So the idea here is essentially to do this. We don't want industry to suffer setbacks because there are black ships who are getting entry, right? So the idea here is, as I said earlier, create a network of good and let the good expand, give a consumer hassle-free experience. We are actually doing a study on consumer side with one of the IIMs saying, what are the issues that the consumer faces when somebody has to just flash his card or give you cash? What are the things which is the guy is thinking? Are we addressing that, right? Because if I'm coming to the market for investment, I have got options. Everybody has a Demat account, right? So what we are trying to do here is to address that question that the consumer has lingering in his head. मुझे क्या क्या देखना है? Have I understood things correctly? Am I getting a fair deal? Even the stamp which is there on my metal, is it right or wrong? So we are trying to address that, and we want everybody in the room to be part of this, to be part of this journey with us, so that we can take this industry forward. Yeah, I think we have taken a lot of time on this. Without further, sure, absolutely, we are here. Thank you so much. Thank you.
We'll do that. Thank you. To do the honors, may we please welcome Shreyansh Kapoor and give a huge round of applause. Ladies and gentlemen, a thunderous applause for Kaushalendra Sinha ji, the CEO of IAGES. Mr. Shreyansh Kapoor. Good morning, sir. May we please have the memento, ladies?
Thank you. We have to go to
Oh my God, sir. They played the Dhurandhar music for you, Kaushalendra, sir. Come on, let's give it up, ladies and gentlemen, for Kaushalendra Sinha ji. Thank you very much. We're going to take a few seconds and clear the chairs. My lovely team, can we please clear the chairs? We have a spark session by the Gemological Institute of America, From Counter to Confidence. Ladies and gentlemen. It's been absolutely a fabulous beginning this morning, right from the inaugural address to the panel discussion to the keynote speakers, to the spark sessions that we have. Friends, ladies and gentlemen, do remember to hashtag and tag us so that we all stay connected, and 2026 is all about more connections, more business, more networking, more insights, and excelling in our endeavors. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the hashtag, ladies and gentlemen, where we truly look forward to being connected, hashtag RJIF2026. Can I have someone else on stage as well, my lovely family, to get it sorted soon? Can we go faster, gentlemen? Shukriya. Ladies and gentlemen, for our next session, may we please put hands together as we welcome Mr. Amit Pratihari, Managing Director, Gemological Institute of America, India, to speak from Counter to Confidence. Good morning, Amit. It's always a pleasure to have you here, and we truly look forward to this particular subject. Is for the first time that I've heard that you're going to talk on From Counter to Confidence. So I'm going to wait for him to clear up the stage, and my lovely team is going to help me. But meanwhile, Amit, how has it been so far since morning, right from the inauguration? We had the book unveiling, followed by the day. Kaisa tha aaj ka din, sir?
So, first of all, good morning, everyone. I lost the count of time when I was listening to everyone, starting with Akshay. And Kaushlandra, where is he? He actually, you set the room very high in temperature, I must say, because you're talking 90% of the industry. So, fabulous job done. And Soma and Samit, when I was listening everyone, Akshay to talking about gold, Sachin talking about the industry. So what Soma and Samit you have created actually a true jewelry, because you have gold, you have people from color stone, people from diamond, you have people who are into business of certifying or giving reports, and you have people from Deloitte talking about the future. And so great job, Soma, to bring us all together here. So quite excited because you tell me when to start. Huh? I will start there.
It's another 20 seconds.
So
yeah.
We can start now. It's okay.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's put hands together. And I've been truly fortunate to having heard from the Gemological Institute and about the Gemological Institute of America. But thank you so much, Amit Pratihari. Everybody, one more time, an applause, and let's get started.
So, before I start, how many GI alumni in the room? Raise your hand. Fabulous. And you can raise a little taller. Huh? So, and people, those who have not raised their hand, I would request to contact us after this. Okay. So, let me start with a little bit, a thought or a situation which you must be going through every day at your business. Sorry, I've jumped.
How do I know this diamond is real? When it holds its value? How do I know this diamond is rare? Why is this so expensive? How do I know this diamond is rare? How do I know this diamond is real?
Does this sound familiar? Is this question familiar to us? I want you to imagine a world without four C's. Imagine a market where flawless means something in Mumbai and something else in New York. I want you to imagine a transaction where his price is based on opinion, not on facts. Imagine the confusion, imagine the argument and the doubt. This is what exactly was happening before 1931, where the whole diamond industry was doing business in blind. And then, I would say,
How do I know this
GI
diamond is true?
actually turned the light
Know its
on.
value? How do I know this diamond is rare? Why is
Sorry. So back in 1931, our founder, Robert M. Sipley, he started a school. Because he understood the real problem of the industry. And he did something radical at that time. And he understood the industry problem, and he thought, if you want to restore the trust in jewelry, you don't start with a stone, you start with people. And that's why he formed an organization, which is a not-for-profit organization, that is Gemological Institute of America. And going forward, I would like to have a little bit more fun, more interactive, and people, GI alumni can actually be part of it. So he's our founder, Robert M. Sipley. Back in, as I said, 1931, he did something which is changed the industry completely. And then, can anybody tell what is this? Can anybody guess when it was invented? And by the way, Samit has given me approval. The people who give right answer will have a surprise gift on their way back. So this is a simple 10x loop that was invented at 1934. This one single tool has united the entire industry. And every gemological guy, be it a trader, be it a retailer, be it a jeweler, actually put this loop together. So I say this is the tool that united the whole industry. Come on. Yeah. The same year, GI developed a gem testing polariscope. For the first time, stone could be identified by how they behaved under the light, not by opinion. Technically, it is turning the observation into science, and trust was becoming measurable. And of course, can anybody guess when the 4Cs was, I would say, introduced to the market by GIA? Which year? Alumni. So it is in the year of 1940. Okay. When GI introduced 4Cs and the International Diamond Grading System. It is not a marketing term that GI invented. They invented a vocabulary. For the first time, quality could be discussed without argument. Sorry, I'm taking you a memory lane, but I have a message at the end. Do everybody recognize this? So it is the report, but I say it a proof that was put on the paper that is a sign of authority. So in 1953, GIA first introduced the grading report. Today is a global benchmark, the document that speaks when the jeweler doesn't have to. Any guesses? What is this? GI is known for its diamond grading report. But surprisingly enough for me, because I've just joined the organization 3 months back in fact, It sounds like a 3-year because I'm just going, learning, and learning. But in 1967, GIA formally introduced the 7 Pearl factors: size, shape, color, luster, surface, nacre. Did I pronounce it correctly, Roxanne? And the matching. Pearls stopped being mysterious. They become understandable. So in fact, the first thing what GI brought into the industry was the 7 Pearl factors. In 1950s, when diamond treatment and radiation began to show up in the market, GIA pioneered the gems identification techniques and determined how to recognize the most of them using spectroscope that GIA adapted for gemological use. So basically what GIA did was, when the market was changing, GIA responded with more technology that detect treatment. And GI didn't stop there. In 1970s, when all these things were starting, what GI did, they did a set, within the organization, they took the responsibility and did something which industry wanted. That is, putting up a full-time research department. Is not to protect GIA, but to protect the industry and to share the knowledge with the trade through our science journal, Gems and Gemology. That is where the GI is all about. We did not just invent grading scale. We invented a language, a universal language that allowed a dealer in Surat to do business in San Francisco without even meeting the client. But the world is changing. Last 50 years plus, we have seen the diamond through the loop. But today, our clients are not looking that loop. They're looking through information through the screen. So that's where people, product, and technology plays a big role. So most of you in this room, I see from a legacy business, coming from the family, over the time, over the decade, you have built this in business. It takes years to build the trust, and it takes probably a fraction of a second to break it. So it depends how these 3 things work together. A verified product, a trained team on the floor, and technology that removes the doubt in real. I think these 3 things need to come together more seamlessly. Today's consumer does not buy reassurance. They buy a proof. For diamond, that proof comes through melee screening analysis. This is a service which GIA provides. For jewelry, it comes because when the customer buys jewelry, it is just not for adornment, it is a store of wealth. So our jewelry report actually takes care of that trust factor in there. Our Pearl report, which is there, basically brings truth to life. Because in Pearl, the bigger question is that is it natural or cultured? So Pearl report brings that truth to forefront. Because luxury today is not about beauty alone. It's about certainty. So when you talk about people, proof alone is not enough to sell a product, because the proof does not do the business of selling. It's the people. In a world where consumers are more informed and more confused, a trained people on the floor can do a great job to build the trust in the valuable asset that in the business we are. Consumers have heard many things, color, cut, clarity. Without the guidance of those words, it creates confusion, not confidence. So GI not just train the staff to understand the 4 C's, we train them to translate the science into stories that consumer can trust. So this is my favorite part of my presentation, because as I said, last 50-year plus, we have seen that gemstone through a loop. Today's consumer is actually not looking at the loop, they're looking at the screen. They want information at the fingertip. How we can transform that curiosity or that confusion when they walk into the store, when they go out of the store, when they want to refer digitally, how technology can help us in that. So client questions, even with so much of education on digital information available, there is still question, is this diamond natural? Is this the same stone? You don't argue, you demonstrate. So on the first of the screen, we have ID 100, and then which actually screens and tells you immediately whether it's natural or not natural, your gem, the diamond. Then we have match ID to authenticate that report, because there is a lot of counterfeit report can be also in the market. Then we have digital twin, which actually gives an immersive experience and amplifies the consumer experience when they buy a product. So I have a small video to play on this. Actually, when the first time I discovered the match ID technology, basically it's a really cool one. Because when you go to the market, there could be a possibility your inscription can be, copied, duplicate, counterfeit, and all those things. So Match ID is actually what it does is the technology what we have using our advanced research and everything is actually takes a blueprint of that fingerprint of that particular inscription which is on the girdle and actually authenticate with it. It is a really graded by GIA or not. So I think it is an amazing tool we have. So basically when you have GIA backed product, people, technology that come together, you're actually your store becomes a place which is not just selling jewelry. It becomes an immersive experience center wherein you can remove all the doubt because at that moment, any doubt that customer carries or goes out can actually, have a future problem. So why trust is important? Because everybody is talking about the same thing. And the trust, if it is not handled properly, we are not protecting our legacy. Most of us are in this room, and I see the young blood during the presentation with Akshay, are a legacy business. Okay? You have built this business over 30, 40 years, and probably it will take 30 seconds to break it. So imagine this loop. Okay, and in this loop, you have on one side, sorry, so imagine this loop. On one side, as a jeweler, as a family jeweler, you focus on design, you focus on creativity, you focus on relationship, and on the other side, it is about authority, and that's what GI is all about, okay? You are telling your customer, by putting a report of GI, basically you are telling a customer that I respect enough to give you the absolute truth, because GIA works on absolute truth. So my offering today to all of you here is that let's come together, because when I hear everything, everybody is talking about trust and building that partnership, and I think GI is also built for that. So that you can focus on your relationship, on your legacy, on your design, and we focus on making you that proof, that authenticity we bring into the table when you offer your customer anything what you sell over the counter. I just want to end my today's presentation with this thought, the idea of protecting legacy is not new to GIA. Nearly 100 years back, our founder, Robert M. Sipley, had a simple belief that ethical jeweler, trained gemology, could be more than a merchant. They could be guardian of trust. He did not imagine GI as a lab. He imagined a guild, a community bound by knowledge, ethics, and responsibility. That promise still stands. When you partner with GIA, you are not just adopting standard. It's your journey into legacy, a legacy that says truth matter, proof matter, and your consumer deserve the best. So thank you so much, everyone. And I must acknowledge one fact. It is always a pressure and a pleasure to present after Sachin. Is someone who has mentored me a lot. And thank you so much, everyone. And I'm open for any questions you have.
Thank you so much. And thank you for the thunderous applause as well. I could hear a lot of applause from my right side. People who are sitting ahead, kindly join our center stage right after this very insightful presentation, Mr. Amit Pratihari. And to do the honors, I'm going to please welcome Mr. Atul Ashtekar and Vipul Ashtekar to kindly join us here, center stage, to present a token of love, a memento. Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please put our hands together for the brilliance by the Managing Director of Gemological Institute of America, Mr. Amit Pratihari. The very dynamic gentlemen, Atul Ashtekar and Vipul Ashtekar. We'd like to thank you. Thank you so much. Meanwhile, our chairs will be in place for the next panel discussion. I'm going to introduce the panel right now and welcome my distinguished panelists and the moderator here on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, our session is on silver at the forefront, retail edge, consumer demand, and the growth trajectory. This is our next panel discussion, ladies and gentlemen, where the session examines how silver is moving from a supporting category to a strategic growth driver, driven by changing consumer preferences, pricing dynamics, and evolving retail formats. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to introduce my distinguished panelists as well as the moderator for this session. But I'd just like to speak about my experience regards silver. I've been the Navratri Queen for 18 years and the cultural ambassador to India. So I represent my country, India, around the world, having performed at the iconic Times Square, Zurich, and several countries. So silver is very essential for us because we wear the silver jewelry and the oxidized jewelry. So we truly look forward to also to carry, across borders, all around the world, people get very fascinated by silver jewelry. At first, it's easy to carry, especially when you're traveling, and we all know that if we carry gold, we have to declare it if we're taking it abroad. So we have to declare it. So silver is something which is truly upcoming. So I'm truly eagerly waiting to know so much more about silver at the forefront. May I please have my lovely team? थोड़ा सा जल्दी कर देंगे सर, मेरा सेशन ऑन है और कुछ और लोग आ सकते हैं अगर बुरा न माने तो. ग्रैंड हायत, मेरी लवली टीम प्लीज. शुक्रिया सर, बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया. So meanwhile, I'm going to welcome all my distinguished panelists here, and we're going to have a standing conversation. Of course, we also looking forward to the fireside chat of Soma Bhatta towards the end of the day. But for now, I'm going to welcome them here on stage. And ladies and gentlemen, let's know a little bit more about silver at the forefront. Put your hands together as we welcome the moderator of this session, Saili Marathe. Ladies and gentlemen, Saili Marathe, the founder of House of Adya. Saili was busy smiling when I was talking about silver jewelry and my Navratri Connect. So she was busy smiling. Thank you, Saili. Saili, you can just be here with us. We're going to have a conversation meanwhile. Can I have the microphones, my lovely team? Mere microphones de dijiye, please. Maybe please welcome our business head, Shaya by Carrot Lane, Ajit Singh, Shraddha Keshri, Director Operations, Hirapana Jewelers, Manish Gulecha, CEO, Kushal's Fashion and Silver Jewelry, and Prabhakaran Radhakrishnan, co-founder and CEO of Divas Mantra. I was just talking of Radhakrishna, Navratri, and we do have all of them here. So let the stage, the chairs and the tables come in place. Maybe please have the microphone. Can I have the microphone in my hand? My lovely team. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it so much. Thank you. You're so nice, yeah? Thank you. Hi, everyone. Meanwhile, let them set it up. I'm going to have a conversation. Can we come a little ahead? We can't afford to really give up time. Now it's silver, and we have two brilliant ladies, and both of them are like laughing and smiling when I was talking about my experience regards silver jewelry. So how excited are we, and how was the day here today, especially for those who joined us for the very first time? I'm meeting a few of you for the first time here. So who's the first time here at Retail Jeweler Forum? Everyone has been here. How has your day been so far, and how interested are you in silver jewelry yourself personally? Anyone? Can we start then? Okay, so let's start. Thank you. Yeah. Sure. Is that okay? Then they'll place the water. Okay. Let's start with the session. हाँ sir, आप तब तक बात कर सकते हैं. Rest of you can be seated. You can say you were saying something.
No, this is the first time for me. It is amazing to see all the industry stalwarts coming together and speaking about it. Okay, so I just attended the last few sessions, and amazing to see the industry accreditations available to make it a more genuine, authentic, trustworthy industry, which is a bit of a lagging for the industry. So
Sure.
great initiative.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, and let's get started. Everyone has the microphone on the table, just to make sure. You don't have one? You have one? So you have the microphone? Thank you. Sorry for this. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry, Saili. Thank you so much.
Hi everyone. So I'm directly going to dive into the discussion. So the first question is something that I have for all of you all. Considering the 180% rise in silver prices in only 1 year of 2025, how has the consumer reacted to your respective, brands, and what are the steps taken as a brand internally by you all? Why don't we start with you?
Yeah, we are just having a chat before the session also. We're just casually chatting. Silver rates has been pretty straight line graph, right? And we all have been monitoring just before Dhanteras, and it just shot up, right? And the next day it dipped, right? So how to react was one thing. We are into the design aesthetics, design-led brand. So basically, we don't sell on weight basis. So the prices practically doesn't change ever, right? Or changes once in a while, once in a year, or once in 6 months. Now the reaction time is too fast, actually,
Yes.
right? And being an online-driven brand, it kind of hurts us because customer sees the price, adds to the cart, come the next day, see the price change. That hurts, okay? But also there is pretty big marketing happening around, speaking on silver everywhere. So people also understands that silver appreciation is good, in a way good also from the investment aspect. So it is a mixed feeling. So immediate response is investment purchases has skyrocketed. So people who are looking for the aesthetic sense kind of wait and watch. So yeah.
Right, so that's Ajit from
Shaya.
Shaya by CaratLane. So we have Shraddha. Shraddha, we would like to know your insight on the silver. Also, something that you mentioned about the way you look at it. So please mention it over.
So when the prices started hiking at Hirapanna Jewelers Patna, we first saw a dip in the sales because everyone was so unsure as to where these prices are going. But soon we started seeing that the gold consumers started splitting their investment 70-30 into gold and silver. So they would put their 70% investment into gold and the other 30% into silver. So by the end of it, up until I would say 2-3 weeks ago, we saw a major demand in the silver coins and bars as compared to the earlier articles and jewelry that we would usually sell.
Right. Manish from
Yeah,
Kushal's.
I mean, one is the silver prices have increased in last 6 months. I mean, this has been exceptional. So my personal view is I don't see consumers seeing it different from silver jewelry point of view. I think more of attention has for this category has come from investors and brands who have suddenly got excited that okay, but silver has been there before that also. So for consumers, I mean, when you look at from investment point of view, then silver is more of silver coins and silver bars. But silver jewelry is not seen as an asset. Nobody buys silver from a silver jewelry from an asset point of view. So this price increase is probably is more created, the price of the jewelry is increased. So, when people are buying jewelry now, it will be a little more expensive to buy silver jewelry. Because silver jewelry is more seen as an auspicious and more from an emotional and gifting angle.
Yeah,
So
also very
this-
convenient.
Convenient, yeah, and it's more affordable. So the interest in silver jewelry and this price increase has no impact on the consumer's interest that I need to buy more silver jewelry. It only creates more challenge for the brands because the price points of the entry-level products also increases with it.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
So in my point of view, we started silver jewelry business on a very serious note. And in this increasing pricing, I think now consumer has started to see this silver jewelry very seriously. They are taking it very seriously. And us in silver jewelry, we sell our products in per price, I mean per piece price.
Right.
And now we are thinking about selling at silver and labor. So every day we are planning to like change silver price like we do for gold. And yes, silver is becoming a serious business now. Silver jewelry is becoming a serious business.
I think,
in my
Sally, one important point, I agree with him. Saying silver, I mean, with the price increase, I think what customers are now demanding is more about trust. You know, they want to make sure that the silver that they're buying is pure and, you know, it is, can be resold. So this behavior is changing. With the price increase, I think the consumers will ask much more questions on the purity of the silver before buying. And that's where brand have chances or opportunities to, you know, compete with people who probably not selling the, you know, pure silver or assuring on price back kind of things.
Right. So actually the panel here is a very interesting mix of people because Shraddha and Prabhakaran have legacy gold businesses for many years, and I think traditionally silver section was considered as an add-on in the existing stores. Then we have Ajit, who has CaratLane, and then Shaya as a silver separately existing business. And then there are Kushals, where your focus is fashion, but there is also silver. And a few businesses like us who are only silver. So it's a very interesting mix of people. So my next question actually is, Ajit, for you especially because, you know, Shaya was amongst one of the first few brands who positioned silver as a design-led, you know, company and in also everyday silver jewelry category. So what was the consumer insight that pushed you to kind of build an entire brand around silver rather than treating it as a add-on to your gold business of CaratLane?
Sure. Shaili, so as I was telling, we started in 2018. For this, I need to go a little bit down the memory lane. So by 2018, CaratLane was in business for 10 years already, right? And we have been an online brand and then expanded through retail. So CaratLane was specializing in everyday diamond jewelry, which sub 15K type of price points, right? So when you think of CaratLane, you think of everyday lightweight, non-locker based, daily wear type of jewelry, right? So, and the team internally, it initially started with team internally want to experiment with bolder designs. But CaratLane is not known for 2 lakh kind of pieces, right? And so it's not going to work. So internally we created a project, and the project code name was called Freedom. So there is freedom to do anything apart from gold. So that's what the project name that. So when there was a team put, so this is Shaya was homegrown within CaratLane. It's not a separate brand. So a team was put for researching on this, and we came up with very bold, brilliant designs. And when we researching, then we found there's a massive gap in the industry, in the silver industry, where it is very unorganized, right? And if you want to go for very high fashion, high design kind of brand, the brand doesn't exist. Okay, so these two were the joining ground for the birth of Shaya. And it happened in 2018. So initially we experimented with other metals also. Brass and other metal were there. Then we pivoted towards silver.
Right.
And now the entire equation is changed, completely silver. Yeah.
Right. But I still have an extension of this question for you. Do you still consider silver products that you have at Shaya as entry point for people to build trust and buy from CaratLane?
Okay, so yeah, Mia was supposed to be here, so we don't see it that way. Okay. Shaya as a brand is a standalone silver brand, and I don't know if anybody from Jiva is there, so where silver and gold is sold separately, and Mia is also silver and gold is sold together, but more or less Shaya is distinct actually. We only sell silver.
Only stand for 9 to 5.
Only stand for 9 to 5 silver, and the majority of our stores are standalone Shaya stores. We have 12 of them, and only sell 9 to 5 silver. We don't see it, and there is a bit of a customer overlap, but majority of the customers are distinct. Actually.
Got it. Got it. So Shraddha, this is a question very, very specific to you. We were discussing, silver market is largely unorganized, especially articles, non-jewelry market also. So do you think can that be changed over next few years, considering, that a lot of D2C brands are entering the silver market? Do you think that it can go from extremely unorganized to slightly organized? And how do you look at it as a brand?
Absolutely. I think that the silver market can easily be as organized as the gold market is up to today. I know since 2025, around in September, we were supposed to also start doing HUID on our silver articles, jewelry, coins, and everything else. So that's one step towards making it a more standardized industry, a more organized industry. I would like to point out to the thing that 2 decades ago, the way people were buying gold, it was more of an emotional buying. That's where silver is at right now. And since the consumers want to have silver as an asset mindset, as a retailer, I also need to provide that asset mindset to them. So just a little changes in terms of also displaying the silver rate when the notification through our app goes along with our 24 and 22 carat rates, or making sure that our customers know how much purity is in it, as he mentioned earlier. We took a bold step of removing all 80% silver and only sticking to 925. We started doing the BIS stamping. We did see some pushback from the customers who were asking why is the same pile more expensive now, but that's because we started living up to the standard that the industry should have had since the beginning. In order to make the customers feel silver is an asset as well, we started a systematic investment plan, which is an 8+1, where do 100% +1 giving back to the customer. So if they do 5,000, 10,000 rupees a month, in the last month, I also put in 100% of the amount, which not many retailers are doing. This is building the confidence in the customers that yes, you can take silver as seriously as we've been taking gold or diamond in the past.
Right. I think that's quite innovative, the silver thing that you mentioned. Manish, actually, Kushal's is one of the biggest fashion jewelry brands known in India. So do you think silver's future growth more lies in looking at it as, an option to fashion jewelry or something that people buy along with fashion jewelry? Or do you think a fashion jewelry brand can build credibility by also having silver as part of their portfolio?
Shelly, first of all, I think when you mentioned, I'm started feeling like I'm the odd man here with fashion jewelry, and the prior sessions that were all about fine jewelry. So when we talk about silver, my belief is silver it's not about its journey, whether it will go to which extreme, whether it will be tilting towards the fine jewelry or towards fashion jewelry. I think it sits perfectly in the middle. When we look at this industry itself, this is like classifying them into 3 categories of fashion jewelry, silver jewelry, and fine jewelry. Now, silver jewelry has its strength, where it has the assurance or the trust, the value of fine jewelry. At the same time, it is affordable and repeat. I mean, you can buy multiple pieces, you can change them. So it can take the from fashion jewelry those properties of being able to change frequently, adapt to the new trends. So silver jewelry itself has a very strong, taking combinations and best properties of both fine jewelry and fashion jewelry and carve out its own story. So it all depends upon all the brands, how they tell the story of silver to the consumers and build this category. I personally feel this category has bright future, and I think both the sides of the industries would try to drive it.
Right. Yeah. So I have a very specific question for you, Prabhakaran. So Divas Mantra operates in a space where bridal jewelry is traditionally very, very dominated by gold. You started a trend, you've actually worked a lot on developing a bridal lounge in silver with your existing legacy brand. So, was that a gap that, a market gap that you felt that you can probably work on, or was it an organic decision for you? How did you arrive at, specializing in bridal silver jewelry at your brand?
So definitely we saw a gap. So the gap in the sense the emotion is same. There is a gap in practicality. So today the weddings are very extravagant. There are like weddings happening for 10 days. So you need lot of looks. You need to create lot of styling. Even your gold jewelry needs a complement with a silver gold-plated tika. Silver gold-plated your chain can complement your gold jewelry. Everything can't be bought in gold. So that is the gap, practical challenge we saw. And I'm not saying that silver is an alternate for gold. It is a conscious choice today people are taking, and there is a generation shift happening. We should understand that. And silver is creating a category for itself. Like how gold is, silver jewelry is creating a category by itself. And that is what we see in the market. And that's my point of view.
Yeah. Actually, Manish, I also had a question for you from a temple jewelry perspective, that a lot of people prefer to buy temple jewelry in silver. So what is your experience at Kushal's, and do you think that there's a great future for silver temple jewelry?
Could you repeat last thing what you said?
Sorry?
The last part.
Do you think there's a great future for silver temple jewelry? Because a lot of people prefer buying temple jewelry in silver, and how do you look at it?
See, I think temple silver jewelry, it does fantastic. Primarily for its cultural values or cultural inspirations that the jewelry takes, devotional and probably divinity point of view, because it is derived from your temple motifs. Now, also, as I said, it's about using temple silver jewelry in auspicious moments like your weddings, South Indian weddings, to festivals. So this is where temple silver jewelry as a combination works, because brides would definitely want to wear something which is at least auspicious. So, and as you were saying, when you have 4-5 events and you cannot buy so much of gold jewelry, so then you buy temple silver jewelry. But your main wedding event, probably that's the gold jewelry that you buy. So nothing is replacing anything. It's just creating more opportunities or more options which the consumers today need. And what interesting thing that we are seeing is from temple silver jewelry point of view, it is also now being used for your everyday jewelry. So a lot of people, are buying simple temple jewelries because they want to carry their identity, devotional part of it, cultural part of it. When they are, carrying with them with their ethnic dresses, even in your office when you have ethnic days or your, Indo-fusion combinations also.
Yes.
People tend to wear temple silver jewelry. So that's why I think we call it as more of your, it's moving into this cultural everyday luxury. So that's why temple silver jewelry is evolving also.
Yeah. So there is this very frequently used word now which is called mastige, which, where the acquisition is quite low priced, but it is still premium prestige segment. So that's the word that's used very frequently. So Shraddha, we were just discussing about the processes that you have set up very efficiently at your organization. So because you're trying to treat silver exactly like how you're treating gold in terms of exchange, in terms of schemes that you're launching to say 8+1 and all. So how are you treating the processes? Are they exactly like how you operate in gold in terms of weight from a transparency point of view? And also how are you managing the inventory, because you have a lot of silver article business like you mentioned. So how are you also managing the inventory, also considering the prices that have gone up now?
Right. So we are mainly into silver articles and utensils and the things that you use for a puja. We are not mainly into silver jewelry. We do gold and diamond more. So our inventory systems were already set up perfectly for gold and diamond. So we just started applying the same thing to silver around 3.5 years ago. Since one of my entire floors is dedicated to silver, I wanted to maximize the output from it as much as we could. And the customer base that I get, they are not that much into silver jewelry. Because I feel like they get silver jewelry more from the Instagram shops. Because in Patna, silver jewelry is not a trend, as I would like to mention. So my gold customers would just buy silver articles. Like they would rather have fountains or home decor when it comes to investing in silver. That's when the 8+1 comes into play, because now a 10 kg fountain would just rise up so much. And if it comes to jewelry, and if we talk about 925 piles or anklets, then it's only the college students who are buying it from me, who anyway want to know the purity, they want to know the exchange policies. And we started stamping the jewelry and the articles with our store initials, so we're just giving 100% exchange and buyback. So if you bought it from us, you're going to get it 100% back, which is really helping us even in, because usually usually retailers do 60% buyback or 40% as an industry standard. But we have started doing, we have started doing 100, which has really helped gain that customer trust. Since jewelry is not a big part of it, we don't have a lot of stones and we don't have a lot of extra stuff that jewelry needs to have to make it beautiful. It becomes very easy for us to exchange articles and utensils.
Yeah, so actually you mentioned a very interesting point, which is exchange. I think we are, all of us going to probably have our insights on that. Why don't we start with you, Prabhakaran? What are your policies and how do you look at exchanges? I'm sure it's going to be different for brands who are retail-led and for the brands who are internet-first. So maybe we start with you and then...
Yes, we sell heavy jewelry in silver. It's all bridal. And when you say silver and you charge a premium for that, definitely people needs a trust. To build the trust, you need to have certain policies. First thing is purity. So all the jewelry that we make is 92.5 purity. We give it with certification. And the next thing is we have a exchange policy where customer can return their jewelry and exchange for a new one. And also, like if they want a cash back, they can avail the metal value, whatever the metal value on that day, they can take cash also. So this, first of all, it's a very new industry and this trust factor is very much needed. So being a legacy, from a legacy business background, this is what I understood, and from the day one, we are building these policies, and that's how we are growing, I believe.
Yeah. So when you say you exchange and either give others jewelry in that price or cash, do you do that online and in retail as well?
Yeah, we do both online and offline.
Okay. Okay.
Till date, I think we have been selling silver jewelry like fashion jewelry. So we've sold on MRP. I mean, it's not sold on the silver rates. And we've never had any buyback or any kind of policy. So as I said, I think it's with this behavior change, we will have to evaluate,
reevaluate probably.
Reevaluate how consumers' behavior is changing, where they're, till date we never had customers asking whether there's an exchange or buyback.
Correct.
So we may have to evolve is what we're seeing.
Right.
I feel like because since the beginning we did do metal value plus making charge plus GST in gold and silver, it made it easier for us to exchange as well, because then I just cut the making charge and GST and I take the silver value and I just exchange it with that, which by the end of it does benefit me. So I feel like if the industry standards become how you separate gold, the way you separate silver, I think the customers would also gain a lot more trust instead of MRP.
Yeah, it's a very interesting insight. I think Ajit will have another opinion about this, because internet-first brands have a different issue to solve when it comes to silver exchanges. So I think let's hear from him also.
Yeah, that's right. So both our parent brand, CaratLane and Shaya, are internet-first, right? So where customers buy the product without even seeing it. All they saw was an image on the website, right? So to earn the trust of the customer, we give a 15 days, no question asked returns policy. Either they return it for money or for any other piece. And we are an omni-channel jeweler, so the same policies apply across stores as well, right? So that we do. Now, we have a 6 months warranty policy on silver. It's 1 year on gold. Okay, so 6 months, any plating or any manufacturing defect will be done free of cost or it will be replaced. After that, it will be on paid case-to-case basis. So it's nature of the silver industry.
Yeah,
right?
but
So
we are necessarily talking about jewelry that is probably used and then people want to kind of get cost out of it.
Same as Kushals were contemplating, right? Because of the rates were in the sub 100 rupees per gram, it never came into picture.
Yeah.
But now we are into seriously deliberating. We should bring it back. Hopefully, maybe within next 6 months we should be there.
Out with that, yeah. Very, very insightful and also something that we also constantly think about because we are doing most of our business online and so, you know, it is a very important point. So Ajit, I have a very specific question for you guys. We were looking at Shaya Diamonds with silver that you have launched. I wanted to know the thought of the brand behind launching silver with diamonds and how do you look at it, say, for next 3 to 5 years?
Okay, so Shaya Diamonds is our newest offering with natural diamonds on silver, right? Because this is not an unique combination in the market. Silver with LGD exists and silver with other stone exists. Basically, Shayali, this is not an insight coming out of silver industry. It's an insight coming out of the diamond and gold industry. I was telling earlier, CaratLane was known for its sub 15K range. Then slowly it shifted to sub 20K and now we are speaking about sub 30K range, right? So, but the customers spending prowess has not increased that much, right? So the inflation goes much slower than the rate of gold. So the customers who are able to find a piece is no longer able to, we are not able to cater to them. That's the biggest insight.
Right.
So we have done this Shaya Diamonds starting as low as 5,000 rupees. You can own a natural diamond. That's the promise. So yeah, it's 3-4 months now. The initial results are good, but lot more to see in the upcoming days.
Yeah, it's in a very nascent stage.
It's very nascent,
yeah.
but very promising.
Okay. That's a very interesting insight. Actually, we are going to come to the end of our discussion, so we'll kind of consolidate. But I want all of you to talk about the future because we're talking about silver at forefront and we want to know that probably for next 3 to 5 years, what do you think are the market gaps that, you know, a lot of brands are doing lab-grown diamonds and silver. Shaya is doing natural diamonds and silver. There are a lot of brands doing gold-plated, like specific gold-plated collections in silver, considering that the Indian, you know, consumer is more inclined towards buying the gold-finished products. So, considering all these things, what do you think, you know, is the market going to trend into, or is the market going to respond to all of these trends? What are your, you know, opinions on that? Can we start with you, Shraddha? Yeah.
Okay, so I believe that all of this will have a parallel market. I also run a lab-grown diamond store, and we've had requests from people to make it in silver. But I feel like those people who make silver and lab-grown would never buy silver and natural. And people who buy gold and lab-grown would never go for gold and natural. So since, as someone mentioned on the panel, that we're just giving them more options instead of crossing customers from one place to another. I genuinely believe that the market would stand with their own silver customer base, with their own silver with lab-grown or silver with natural base, and their own gold base as well.
Yeah, so this is about diamonds. What do you have to say about the gold-plated, you know, trend? Because there's a lot of trend of gold-plated jewelry, demi-fine, and you know, all of that, where the gold plating is in focus. What do you think about that?
Right, so we did do some gold-plated articles and gold-plated jewelry to see how it goes. As far as Patna is considered, it is not accepted. They would rather have silver look like silver and gold look like gold because it's more about the value of the metal itself than what it should look like.
Yeah. Manish.
I think a lot of these things are short-term trends. I mean, a lot of brands, a lot of manufacturers are experimenting silver with various different material combinations and all of it. So we'll have to wait and see how consumers react to it. But generally, I don't see silver and lab-grown diamond as a great combination from a value point of view. A lab-grown diamond with silver, I mean, gold is a much more better aligned. So we will have to see, but that is where the opportunity is for creating a lot of those fusions and combinations of material and metal. So, yeah.
Right.
So, like I said, it's a new category, the lab growns or the gold plated itself. So, you want the same look and feel, you want to enjoy like what you see in gold or diamonds. So you get it in an affordable price point, and you get the same luxury, and you can keep rotating your wardrobe. So that is what I think.
Yeah. So any closing note on this?
We are little design-oriented brand, right? You know that. So there are two aspects to this. One is the affordability of the silver with the look and feel of gold. Versus, as a customer, I want to be seen differentiated, okay? And the Gen Z audience who don't want to be looking like their mothers, choose silver. And we have also seen many office goers, women, so mostly we have seen professors, the people who worked in the art industry wants very differentiated set of jewelry, right?
Right.
That's most of our core TG. I can see two things happening, that core TG will expand. Okay, so a lot of people will start following this trend.
Yeah.
Okay, and as Prabhakaran was telling, on the affordability space also it will change because silver intrinsically has value, not like the other metals, right? So these both will happen.
Yeah. So I think just as a closing point, I think what we all are trying to say is there was this point when there was a very specific TG, a very specific age group, which was buying silver of a typical type. But now it's expanding, and a lot of more age groups and a lot of more, I think even geographically, a lot of more people are looking at silver because it is probably one of those jewelry, price points where you can actually, as a brand, also say that it is going to last forever because it is literally going to last forever, whatever you buy from silver. So I think that is pretty much, the closing note of our discussion. I think with diamonds, nobody knows. Maybe next 3 to 5 years will define a lot about diamonds and silver together.
But Shaili, I would like to just add one personal thought that I have always. We've discussed on silver and we talked on fashion, but gold will be gold. And the love for gold, I don't see generations also changing. So that category, I mean, that's gold is all cannot be replaced by their additional options and not replacement.
I think we all here, whatever we're trying to create is all different, like a new category creation. I think more than, looking at it as a replacement to gold, I think it's always been a category creation in terms of, creating jewelry.
And I think one of the biggest benefits we as D2C have when it comes to category creation is that we can do retail sales training who can then tell the consumers, like, point it out that, look, this is hallmark now, this has 100% exchange. So this will also increase the trust of the customers in the metal itself for first-time asset buyers.
I would like to add one more point. So I wanted to give an example. I remember when I was 7 or 8 years old, in my family business, the board rate, it showed, I remember I saw it was around 375 rupees per gram, the gold. And you know what the gold is today. And silver is almost now, in today's date, it's around 270 rupees. So in a way, I feel like silver is helping for a certain people, especially in bridal bridal range. It is helping to continue the cycle. You don't have to like break the chain. You don't have to stop buying bridal jewelry in gold if you are very financially in a very situation, silver is helping in a way to keep the cycle going. So that is what I wanted to recall.
I agree with what you're trying to say. There's a lot of, like when you're running a brand, I think with silver, there's a lot of mindset change also. Also selling it online is also a lot of mindset change. You will agree with it. So yes, thank you so much. It was amazing and very insightful discussing silver with you all.
Thank you. Thank you, Saili Marathe, and to all our distinguished panelists. It's been a brilliant conversation, silver at the forefront. To do the honors, I'm going to request Roma Pednekar and Dr. Devika Kapoor to kindly join us here. Meanwhile, ladies and gentlemen, a thunderous applause for this very brilliant session. Please kindly join us here for a group photo op together, as well as we like to present the mementos. And to do the honors, we have Roma Pednekar and Dr. Devika Kapoor to kindly join us here on stage. Guys, can we come 3 steps ahead in a straight line? Everyone, kindly join us 3 steps ahead. Thank you, Ajit Singh, Shraddha Keshri, Manish Gulecha, and Prabhakaran Radhakrishnan. Brilliantly, absolutely fabulously moderated by Saili Marathe. Special applause for the ladies who belong to this arena. Thank you so much. Please come a little ahead so that we can have better pictures. थोड़ा सा आगे आ जाएं आप सभी. Everybody, please, everybody step ahead. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ajit Singh, Shraddha Keshri, Manish Gulecha, Prabhakaran Radhakrishnan, and Saili Marathe. Right from gold to silver to diamond jewelry. It's gonna be a day rich in knowledge. Since we belong to the luxury segment, ladies and gentlemen, as we all know, retail is a very dynamic industry, and we are here to find the solutions to all the challenges faced by our very own industry. And our next session is by Fortios AI. We all look forward to gaining knowledge where everything is on the tip of our fingers. Every day we have new technology taking place in our very own arena. So my lovely team, to please clear the chairs. आप कुर्सियाँ clear कर सकते हैं. I'm going to welcome my lovely team on stage to clear the chairs, please. Thank you so much. Thank you once again to each and every one of you. Ladies and gentlemen, our pre-lunch session, Spark session by Fortios AI. Unlock hidden revenue from every customer conversation. Isn't this interesting? And this is what the generation now believes in. Conversation means money. How can we make money out of every single thing? This is something truly the need of the hour. By Fortios AI, please join me in welcoming the CEO of Fortios AI, Kabir Khattar. And I really like your topic, Kabir. एक तो आपका नाम इतना खूबसूरत. I'm a big fan of Saint Kabir Das. And Kabir was very rich in everything. I like your session, which is unlock hidden revenue from every customer conversation. Make money every second. And see, my stage is also clear very soon. So let's get started, Kabir. And very excited. Please be seated, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be truly interesting. And look at all my beautiful friends from the social media. Do remember to hashtag us. All right, Kabir, let's get started. Sure.
Hello, hello. Hi, good afternoon, everybody. If you've ever found yourself wondering about AI and application of AI in retail, I can promise you the next 15 minutes will be worth it in pushing your lunch and understanding this. You will get something out of it. But before I begin, I want to understand my audience a little better. Have any of you, AI is all the hype, right? But have any of you ever wondered what's a true application of AI in retail? Has anybody wondered, just with a show of hands? Nobody's wondered? He has. He's the most interested person ever, but which is great because you are seeking growth, right? And has anybody so far found a real application of AI in retail which has given tangible outcomes so far? Just anybody? ChatGPT does not count. Nobody has yet, right? So, perfect. Everybody here is running a business or is seeking higher sales. And one question here, when you fall short of your sales targets, when you ask the stores and the salespersons, why did we fall short of targets? Does anybody here hear this reason, customer did not have budget? Does anybody here hear this? As the most common reason, customer here did not have budget? Perfect, that's what we hear across. My name is Kabir Khattar. I'm the founder and CEO of Fortios AI. Our mission is to help jewelry retail increase sales and build a deeper understanding of their customers. How we do that is, right, we spoke with a bunch of retail companies, especially jewelry retail, from 100 crore top line to 20,000 crore top line. And we learned these are top 3 problems. That footfall is inconsistent. Weekends are great, weekdays are not so great. When people do come into the stores, conversion is not as per expectations. Especially during this Diwali season, people always felt like we could have converted more, footfall could have been more, right? And when the footfall does not convert, you go into analysis. But there is limited hard data to understand why did the footfall not convert, right? You're always relying on the salesperson to tell you, you do mystery shopping, anecdotal evidence, but you don't really get the answers. You do try some things, like you get your store manager to visit or the area manager to visit your stores, who sample 1% of the conversations and think that they understand what's happening on the shop floor. But what about the 99% of the conversations that they did not understand or hear or sample at all, right? And when you are listening to a salesperson pitch, you realize that the salesperson behaves slightly differently. They will give you the best performance of their life when their manager is watching, right? But what if when their manager is not watching? How do they sell? Do they adhere to the company standards, SOPs, pitch the product in the right manner, and treat the customer right? And when you realize that's not happening, you put the guy in training. You put the salesperson and you put them in a classroom. But do they need that standard curriculum? And once you treat them, have they improved or not? That's somewhere that the feedback loop does not close, right? So this is where we come in. Companies Fortios AI. Fortios AI analyzes 100% of your walk-in conversations. How do we do that is, we capture the conversation and we run it through our AI algorithms which we developed over thousands and thousands of hours of retail shop floor conversations. What it does is, it gives you full visibility into every sales conversation. You diagnose lost sales with data and not by guesswork to say, why did the customer walk away without buying? She seemed like a high intent customer, right? I diagnose that with data. You can call them up and reclaim lost sales. You can track your cross-sell, upsell meticulously, increase your average ticket size. You can monitor SOP adherence. For brands who are slightly larger, you would know that SOP adherence has the highest correlation with store sales. If my salespersons follow SOPs, they are more likely to convert the sales, right? And most importantly, you understand the true voice of the regional customer. What designs do they prefer? What price brackets do they prefer? If I'm running a 20 crore celebrity campaign, is that really hitting? Is the customer walking in by watching that celebrity campaign and whatnot? How this works is, if you see on the chest of the salesperson, there is an AI pin, which is a wearable. It captures the conversation between the customer and the salesperson. And I'll cover the most, after having served a lot of clients, having covered thousands of walk-in conversations, we realize these are top 3-4 questions that come, right? First, privacy of the salesperson, customer, both are quite important. This is not a device for policing. This is a device to improve sales and better your understanding of customers. Second, consent. You take consent from the customer through store signages, through an opt-in consent. Third, jewelry sales is sensitive data. There's a lot of sensitive data with respect to invoicing, cash, whatnot. There are masking algorithms to make sure sensitive data stays sensitive. And last, we currently process over 22 languages, and all the top languages in Hindi, English, Gujarati, Bengali, Marathi, and dialects and everything else. These are a few use cases for which retailers are using our product currently and are deriving value with it. You can diagnose every lost sale with data. You reclaim lost sales. When you call up the customer, right, you're curious that you came into a store day before yesterday and you walked out without buying. I know why you walked out, because the price objection was not handled correctly. Can I offer you a 500,000 rupee discount and would you convert now? whatever that might be. You can unlock your cross-sell and upsell. When a customer walked in for everyday jewelry, or everyday ring, could my salesperson have convinced her to buy a solitaire ring? Maybe. Did the customer show any intent for that? If a customer had price objections, could we have pitched the investment scheme better? Could we have converted that customer with the investment scheme? You track SOP adherence meticulously to say that this salesperson has X% conversion rate, which is not great, and they are not adhering to SOPs. But after we conducted our training, right away from next day, you see that the numbers start to go up. So all of this is an endeavor for us to introduce visibility and data into offline retail, which does not exist today, at the level in which it exists in online retail. Yeah, you understand the true voice of the customer, right? Does the Gwalior store customer buy in a similar manner as the Lucknow store or an Ambala store? No, they would respond to different sales pitches. What does that look like? AI understands every walk-in conversation and tells you which pitch works in which region for what product and which salesperson. Right, so these are the few use cases people are using for, but I quickly want to cover a case study as to when a retailer has used us. It's a 1,200 crore top line retailer. This product can be used by anybody, right, which has a few salespersons and wants to track their performance and improve their performance, right? National retailer, 175 stores, and they drove crores of additional revenue in the past 6 months with this product. How did they do that? We ran an experiment in across Delhi and Mumbai. The total number of Delhi stores and the total number of Mumbai stores they had, we took half of the Delhi stores and half of the Mumbai stores and deployed Fortios AI, just to see what happens, right? What we came up with was, half the stores used Fortios AI for 6 weeks, and non-buy customer data was analyzed every day. Daily sales hurdles between store manager and salesperson would happen, wherein they would analyze data. Why did the customer not buy yesterday? What could we have done better? Training teams sat with the data, improved SOPs. Effectiveness was tracked real time to say that I trained Kabir as the salesperson on price objections. Has his performance improved over the last 1 week or not? It was meticulously tracked, all by the model and the dashboards. And actually effectively enough, salespersons themselves were chasing this feedback because they wanted to get their incentives faster. So it's one of those rare scenarios where it's a win-win-win for all parties. Salesperson get to their incentives faster, they get to improve on the sales skills. Sales managers and owners get to hire sales for the store, and the customer also believes that I will be treated fairly with the salesperson when this is being captured and analyzed, right? And all of this led to a magical 10% increase in store conversions in just 6 weeks. At that scale, this number is huge. It resulted in about 20x ROI in what they spent on getting Fortios AI. That's that. This is the team. We are backed by marquee investors from retail, from AI. There are few retailers that we are working with currently. We are part of all the AI programs from the world, and it's one of the rare situations where we're building an cutting-edge AI solution from India for the world. If this seems something which is interesting for you, we are in booth 16 when you exit the first store that you see. Come say hi. Any questions? Yes, please. Go for it. Oh, we've not had lunch. You can take a mic. Not really. Could you?
Thank you. Hi, my name is Rohit. I am from Rings and I. And I just have one question. For jewelry like us, where the ticket size is really high, getting these conversations on record, and would customers be okay with that? And if not, what are your inputs on managing these conversations with them?
Yeah, so 3 things there. One is, we mostly work with high ticket size, let's say an automobile, and customers are comfortable. In about 12,000 customers we've handled so far, we've only had less than 0.1 customers who've created or who've said, I don't want to be recorded. In that case, there is a switch off button on this device. Second, customers are comfortable because they feel that, you know what, I will get treated by the salespersons correctly. And in case you don't, you can switch it off. Yeah, that's the answer. And third is you own the data. You own the raw audio recordings. We have masking algorithms to remove, let's say, the personally identifiable information of the customer, any, let's say, invoicing discussions, anything that you might have as a concern. There are masking algorithms to bleep that out before the audio is delivered anywhere. So you own that data. We are a processor of that data. Yeah? All right. Grab some lunch, host. Thank you so much.
Please be here with us to do the honors. May we please welcome Pooja Fairwani here on stage, please. Kindly join our center stage. That was brilliant. Ladies and gentlemen, this world of AI where we truly look forward to doing business in different, unique ways altogether. Because it's all technology driven, and to gain answers and how to make the most out of every conversation with jewelry. Very brilliantly done by Kabir Khattar. Ladies and gentlemen, yes, we're going to take a break for lunch, and I look forward to meeting you all at... In the next 30 minutes, I look forward to welcoming you all, ladies and gentlemen. A humble request to all of you to kindly share your takeaways using the hashtag RJIF2026. I'll see you back in the next 30 minutes. It's please a fabulous day full of knowledge, so kindly join us back on time. Thank you very much to each and every one of you. The room is full, a lot of smiles with lots of fabulous, great knowledge, at the same time connecting with our loved ones from our own industry stalwarts, learning from them, sharing our insights. It's going to be a fabulous day ahead as well. This is Simran Ahuja, and I look forward to welcoming you post-lunch. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank. My perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following. More bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine. Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together, to lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAges, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to cardigans, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain, coming together with renewed purpose. With iAges, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility, from tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAges, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank. My perfect fit. My partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following. More bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine. natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together, to lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAGES, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development.
Welcome back post-lunch. Thank you all for joining us here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our 12th edition of Retail Jeweler India Forum 2K26. May I please humbly request all of you to kindly join us in the ballroom, post your lunch and sumptuous dessert. Thank you.
We are one value chain, coming together with renewed purpose. With iAGES, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility, from tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAGES, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be alright hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank.
Welcome
My
back
perfect
post-lunch. Ladies and gentlemen, a humble request to all of you to kindly take your seats. The post-lunch of the 12th edition of the Retail Jeweler India Forum 2K26. And we are very excited to start with our next session, the panel discussion. A humble request to all of you to please enjoy the sumptuous meal and the dessert and join us in the ballroom. Thank you, one and all.
Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine. Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some
Thank you,
simply
ladies and gentlemen,
honor
for
its
joining
role.
us in the ballroom.
No matter what role we play.
We'll begin in the next 2 minutes from now. I thank you all for being on time. Hope you enjoyed a sumptuous lunch and, of course, the desserts as well. Welcome back post this great energy that we have in the room. I'm sure we had a lot of conversations as well, and exactly what we were looking forward to communicate has really been passed on to all those we were looking forward to. Thank you once again for joining us here We'll begin in the next 90 seconds from now. Thank you.
Compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to carriers, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain coming together with renewed purpose. With iAges, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility, from tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAges, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Thank you very much to each and every one of you. It's been a great start of the day. 6 days of the new year 2K26, and today's the 7th day. Still the beginning of this new year, where we look forward to fulfilling our resolutions, our perceptions, making them into a reality, and to be the best version of ourselves. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for all of us to feel in place. Either we feel too energetic after having a sumptuous lunch, or else we just need to clap our hands together for ourselves, for the nerves to get activated. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a pleasure to have all of you here for the post-lunch session of the Retail Jeweler India Forum 2K26. Hope you've had your pictures clicked as well. Do remember to hashtag us, hashtag RJIF2026. We'd like to thank our presenting partners. Thank you to Indra, Indian Natural Diamond Retailer Alliance, GIA, Gemological Institute of America, and IAGES, Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, for your continued support and commitment to the jewelry retail ecosystem. Moving ahead to our next session, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for me to introduce our distinguished panelists and the moderator for this session. All day long, we had a couple of questions as well with our distinguished panelists. And one was, how do we go ahead by doing premium business? We had quite a bit of discussion with a Q&A, to and fro, going forward and ahead with this. And this is exactly what the topic of our next panel discussion is. The premium business, capitalizing on the emerging league of Indian millionaires. Ladies and gentlemen, before that, just to have your kind attention so that we could welcome our moderator and our panelists, I'm going to please request each and every one of you to put your hands together and welcome 2026 and yourself. Please, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us as we welcome our moderator, Abhishek Raniwala, Creative Director and the co-founder. A humble thanks to Abhishek Raniwala. Thank you so much. Akash Diwan, Director, HM Diwan Jewelers. Manik Jain, Managing and Creative Partner, Iswari Jalandhar Jewelry House, ISVARI, Iswari Jalandhar Jewelry House. Neerav Challa, Head Exhibitions and Events, PMJ Jewels. Ayush Khurana, Executive Director, Khurana Jewelry House. May I please request you all to kindly join us here. Ladies and gentlemen, let's truly go ahead and request Abhishek Raniwala from Raniwala 1881 to kindly proceed. And this is very interesting, as since morning we've been talking about doing premium business. Let's go ahead. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. I can call you beautiful. I think that's enough. I don't know your name, but absolutely beautiful. Thank you, everybody, for gracing your presence after lunch. And all of us are so excited to discuss. And thank you for giving this opportunity. I took a lot of reflection. What are we doing to cater to the premium class? And thank you, Retail Jeweler, Soma, Samit, and all of you here. So I'll put the conversation in context. We have fantastic crew, as in, I can call them crew because we're together. A big round of applause for all of us, please. After lunch, we require. I'm being vulnerable, and I'll be more candid and as much as I can. So to put the conversation in context, I want to tell you, while we were having lunch, all of us, approximately 30 minutes, there was 1 millionaire home in India. I repeat, in 30 minutes, India produces 1 millionaire. We are producing roughly 33,000 millionaires every year. We have approximately 9 lakh millionaires, billionaires in India as we talk. And going on next 30 minutes, when we finish this, we will have few. 1% of India has 40% of the wealth. I don't know if these figures have been heard, learned, understood, shared. We are in a loop of doing same thing. But these figures, I'm just putting an insight so that the conversation is in context and we can all relate. Another side, that 10% of India wealth, 60% of the India's wealth is with the 10% of millionaires and billionaires. And we have 205 billionaires in India and still counting, third highest. That is it. So with the conversation first today, that is all of us in this room, are we ready? Are we ready to cater to the premium class? What are we doing? What are the nuances, checklist, conversations, process, thought process, product engineering? What are we doing? And we have, as we were discussing a few hours before, just down the dais, and we thought that we will share our personal, individual journeys and how are we catering to it. So the first conversation, so that after understanding the market segment and being ready, I put it on everybody. It's an open house. Please share your journey and stories. The question is that the Indian consumer has been shifting, and we all have seen it. Being on the other side of servicing, selling, we've understood माँ डिसीजन लेती थी बेटी के लिए, आज बेटी डिसीजन लेती है खुद के लिए. And we've seen digital transformation. What are the trigger points? What are the points where this new millennial premium class, if I can say, not millennial, millennial, the premium, let's put it premium class. What are the triggers? What are the consumer behaviors of these so-called premium class? What drives them? What should we do? What are you all doing? I think Ayush, you're the most good-looking amongst us. Youngest. You should start.
Well, thank you for the compliment, and that's a lot coming from you. Good afternoon, everyone. So, at Khurana Jewelry House, over decades, what we've learned is one simple thing. Premium jewelry is not just about selling more gold or selling bigger diamonds. It's more about understanding the emotion, the relationships, the personal identity, and creating meaningful experiences around them. So it's about understanding the basic human needs of this consumer segment that we're talking about and how we address these needs to attract and retain them for a long period of time. I think the number one need that this consumer segment has is the need for exclusivity.
Nice. So one of the trigger points is exclusivity.
Yes.
आप क्या करते हो? Khurana Jewelry House, what do you do?
We have clients come to us and they say, we don't want to see this piece on anybody else, right? So they want pieces that feel rare, that feel special, that are, you know, that reflect their own story. So what we do is, for this consumer class, we create one-of-one couture pieces, many of which we also send for the Retail Jeweler India Awards, and we make a promise to the client, never to repeat these pieces.
Nice.
So what happens in the process is, the customer feels special, and when she's wearing a Khurana Jewelry House couture piece, she knows she can walk confidently, and she knows that she's wearing her own story, not a catalog page.
So Ayush, if I have to put it in one word, you're saying that you are not selling grams, you're selling grace. Is that what we are?
That's totally correct. And I mean, the basic rule of thumb in any inventory management system says whatever sells in the first 2 months, repeat the same design. But unfortunately, in luxury, it can't be said the same.
I'll come to you again, Ayush. I want you to dig in and tell us your personal story. I'll give you a few minutes, think, and then you have to share. Yeah, bataya acha hai, trigger point, we got that. But we need a little dive in, I'm sorry, but we need a little dive in. What do you do? What is it, apart from the product and the exclusivity? I'll come back to that hyper-personalization conversation, but I'm opening, Manik, up, you want to share, you've been doing fantastic work.
Thank you so much, Abhishek, and a lovely good afternoon to everybody. And the question you put up, it's in today's scenario and the world we live in, and as you mentioned, we are producing a millionaire every 30 minutes. So every minute is counting, and you need to get prepared for those millionaires, what their demand, what their points, the trigger points is, see, a millionaire won't buy on a birthday or an anniversary, not anymore. Wow. Millionaire wants to celebrate every small success, every small achievement they do, either crack a big deal or maybe achieve something.
So you mean expression has come into
yes,
play?
Yes, yes.
It's not celebration, it's more of expression and identity.
See, expression comes with the celebration.
Absolutely.
So to cater those expression and celebrate with them, you need to understand the mindset of those people.
Brilliant.
And according to me, what we do at Eswari is we produce masterpieces for those kind of movements, for those kind of clients to cater them. Maybe it's small ring with a pink sapphire or a ruby or an emerald or any other important gemstone, but that gemstone comes with the story, with the story which relevance to the occasion or the expression they are celebrating. So that is the point, the trigger point. We connect with that consumer, that special person who buys for that occasion or that special celebration.
Manik bhai, there are 2-3 common words. You used Ayush, product is a winner, Ayush said. And Ayush also said that hyper-personalization works. You also said that product is a winner. But you also mentioned storytelling works. So these are the triggers. I'm just parking these triggers that for all of us to understand that it is not one thing which can take us home. I think there are multiple triggers. And then Akash bhai, you want to add in, and then Neerav bhai, of course, you can add in. What are the triggers of catering to these premium class? We've got few on the table. What other are the triggers?
Hello all. Hello Abhishek bhai. The thing which was mentioned by my 2 panelists here, I would like to add a point that the generation today, the new millennial generation, they are more, actually the information which they have got prior to step into the store is really great. They know very much in and out about the jewelry product and the jewelry industry.
Access is very high.
Access is very good to them. Secondly, the knowledge they have, they want to create a product according to that. We are specializing in customization of each and every piece of jewelry.
Customization is another word.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
The customization is the, I would say, the prime word over here. Like the panelist over here said, the client wants to come and make a jewelry or whatever, not for some special occasion. Actually, the pieces which they want to buy is basically to show that, yes, this is not for the special occasion, it is for the, means the progress or the expression they are carrying actually. That's the major point. Yeah.
So, you added a very brilliant point, which is customization. I want to understand, Akash bhai, before I go to Neeru bhai, that is customization and hyper-personalization similar or totally different?
There's a difference between both of them. See, hyper-personalization is something in which we have to go according to the client's call all the way. But customization is something in where the input from our side is mainly the prima factor over there. So customization is such a thing, the client is happy to buy a jewelry product since we deal in high-end products. So they are happy to buy the piece customized according to their need. And in some cases, the hyper thing acts and we have to go according to that.
Customization se ye ho jayega ki they will get something which is exclusive.
Really exclusive.
That is a ball effect. It triggers automatically. So we have few of these points of triggers: expression, customization, storytelling. Manik bhai, we'll come back to you again on storytelling. Before that, Neeru bhai, you want to add, you've done, PMJ has done absolutely phenomenal work in South India. You've opened stores. What do you think what are the triggers? Are there different trigger points in two-tier city and different trigger points in metro city?
So I think for us, we are into tier 2, tier 3. We are also in Hyderabad. What we are understanding that customers are moving from buying commodity to buying design. Okay, and which means that it is more design centric. It is more customization centric for these customers. And how our product or whatever the product which we are offering, how that is rare, how are we telling story? And how are we creating...
Narrating story.
Narrating story is an important aspect because you have to understand customer psychology before you even bringing any story, because story is a story, right? So how differently we are doing that, and customizing pieces, curating pieces exclusively for them. So many a times we found some, say, a sapphire layout or anything which we think that this is something different. That is the point where we also think that, oh, this is the kind of 4 or 5 customers we are going to pitch in, and then create a story around it, create a presentation around it. Wow. And then customer profile differentiates from Hyderabad market to tier 3 market. Though the millionaires, they are millionaires, but the mentality is different. So how you are changing your way of approach to a tier 2, tier 3 millionaire versus a millionaire in Hyderabad, that is also something which we takes a very...
Brilliant. Ayush, I'm coming back. Did you dig in? Tell us something. Yeah. A young millionaire who's your client. What did you do? How did you find that?
I think millionaires are increasingly seeking experiences.
Experiences.
Over transactions. I mean, they would definitely remember how you made them feel, rather than how many pieces
Brilliant
you showed
point.
them.
I think that's one of the points I would like to take home. That how did you echo these words with all of you, that how did you make that client feel on that transaction? That was one of the points which is really emotional value, where a lot of distinctive corporates cannot drive back home. And we family jewelers can strongly take that point home and capture the pie of the new premium business. Thanks for telling that.
So they might not be attracted by like what all jewelry, they would of course be attracted by the kind of designs that you stock, but they're more attracted by how the store feels, the smell, how you're dealt, and how the jewelry is presented. So these kind of details, I think they do matter to the modern millionaires. So what we did recently was, it was kind of a bridal campaign. So wherein we recorded the emotions of a bride and a family while they were making a purchase. So the mother's teary eyes, the bride's nervous excitement, and the father's pride. So we made a short reel out of it, and we gifted it to the bride on her wedding day. So what that did for us was, for the family, the jewelry was priceless, but that reel became irreplaceable. And we became a part of that family's memories forever. So they do take into account these short little experiences, and they do matter for a long period of time.
हम कर रहे हैं मोहित विराज ये अपन कर रहे हैं अपने शहर में कहाँ हैं दोनों we're doing it we'll take this idea premium class no fantastic so I'm summarizing and then we can go to the second part of the conversation. So it is not one rocket science as we understand. We have to cater to the client with the right appropriate product, exclusivity, right appropriate storytelling, hyper-personalization, customization. How did you make that person feel? I think these are the points that there's no one thing which can drive us home or cater to these clients. I think, and we're doing it. You want to add something?
So, agreeing to what Ayush has mentioned, that design might be the reason that customer might walk in, but that would not be the only reason that you convert that customer, right? So, the experience is the most important part for this kind of customer, and the customization, and then the storytelling and the presentation part, everything is synced. Then only the conversion. The conversion happens.
Neeru bhai, you have chain stores. तो ये एक्सपीरियंस देने के लिए आपको होना या फैमिली में से किसी को होना जरूरी है हम स्केल कैसे करेंगे अगर हम ही खड़े रहेंगे तो I just want to understand myself.
So it's all about training. Okay, you identify owner at each location. You need not to be present there, but you create an owner there who is a face of yours, and who train them so that he trains the team, and that DNA and that culture is followed across all the 40 locations we have. So today, if you go to our Bangalore store or if you go to our Hyderabad store, experience is going to be same. The taste is going to be the same.
So you mean to say that we can scale up and make it personalized and give them experience?
Yes.
And become chain stores and cater to this premium class. Fantastic. That was a bottleneck in my mind. I always had a debate with my brother that if you want to do an experiential, high-level value, luxury selling to the premium clients as we are discussing, we need to be there. And it is a debate, I think, so most of our houses and family jewelers are having. Is that true? I think it is manageable. And we as India, with the training, word of training and process he mentioned, I think we will and we are progressing in that area where we can sell without being physically there. That's another point I will drive home. Please, Ayush, go ahead.
But at the same time, I feel like the modern millionaires, they're also buying into people, not just brands. So brand voices, the designers, founders, they really matter in today's times. So like even we see on our social media, our director-led content usually generates the maximum engagements for the brand. So they like to know who's the person behind the brand before they trust the brand, before the loyalty follows. Right?
Connect.
I'm sure you...
Brand connect, yeah.
I see a lot of Abhishek Raniwala on my Instagram. So.
Brand connect, yeah, so I completely echo that. You need to be, thanks to the fashion industry, we are jewelry, I personally feel that we're closest industry we are compared is with the fashion apparel industry. And if you see a case study of all these fashion designers who are fantastic in their own way, but they all have a face. They all have a connect. And I think so family jewelers, this is the easiest thing we can do. We can narrate our stories. And I've been always on camera saying, please narrate your stories. And narrating story is being a brand ambassador of whatever value you get for the client on the table. And that can set us apart from whatever echo and new players are coming. You want to add, Manik bhai?
I want to add something to it. see, I've been going through these processes quite often now. So customization and being yourself, we it is mentioned before. So sometimes if you talk about millionaires who gained money just recently and they want to go spend crazy, and when they come to you, might be with training, might be with experience, your staff can handle, but the new millionaire is very keen, who is the face behind this.
Who's the face?
And I want that particular person to be with me in the process of customization.
Attention.
Attention, because see, he is spending for the first time in that level. He is not used to all these. So it's just like experience they want to get straight from the creator of the piece, say straight from the person who is behind the story of that piece, how that gemstone was purchased, how it was settled, how it was designed,
transparency,
yeah, sustainability, every process of the making of that one piece which he's going to buy. So that is very, very important
So
part.
you're saying that कि नहीं face होना चाहिए, as we all understand, and then he has, and the millionaire
No, I tell you an experience which happened with me about 4-5 months back. So I was not there at the store. So a family came in and they liked few things, but somehow my sales staff was not able to convince them why bride should buy this particular piece for the wedding. So I came back. I got the reference that this family came in, so I called them. It's like you can
revisit,
visit us, and I'll be personally there to cater you. So they came. Then she liked a particular piece, so it was a very unusual blue sapphire necklace, which was used as a bridal necklace. So, and these were Burmese blue sapphire, and you hard to get and rare, and it was a collection from an old stock. I told her all these few key points, and she was sold on the story convincingly, and now when she wore that piece on the wedding.
I want to understand here with this story that you went and you narrated the story.
Yes.
And what Neeraj was just mentioning, that if you weren't there, that story wouldn't have been narrated. Is that what you were saying?
No, see, it's about training and how hard you train. And
so it's about training and process.
Yes, 100%. Because if you can train your staff, your managers in that level,
Akash bhai,
I think it will be a up game for a jewelry market.
I think a lot of corporates are doing it. I think that there is a lot of process and systems which are already gone in, and we see it every day. When these corporates post their results on listed companies, I feel, I don't know, ye kahan se la rahe hain? So there is something happening. But Akash bhai, I want to understand, I want to get this point. H.M. Dewan is an epitome name in Calcutta, and that part of the country has grown heaps and bounds in less 10 years. I mean, other metropolitans have been there, but I see Calcutta and that part of the world. How did you, first question, how did you get those millionaires to your shop? We can do storytelling, we can do experience, but they have to come in. How did you cater, because you're fresh, how did H.M. Dewan get them to your door stores, your doorsteps? What did you do?
The first thing first, I changed the whole store of mine from a commercial jewelry store to an all boutique store.
How?
I just dismantled the whole store and make it in a new style with all single personalized chambers, which will cater the client personally and with all the needs they want, like all kinds of luxuries on disposal. Even what he was speaking about the the client personalization, that is very much epitome in our store. Secondly, since they are so aware about all those things going on, certification of jewelry is a paramount on their mind. Plus, even nowadays, the new generation, new millennials are asking about the source of the diamond.
So validation and sustainability?
Exactly. But you have to give them all kind of starting from a good product to a personalization to a good hospitality also. And that should not seem to be transactional.
आकाश भाई आपने कहा कि ये आपने इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर चेंज किया, you made your personalized rooms. So did you, so for all of us, so did you make a mind shift कि मुझे इस क्लास को cater करना है? कि अब जैसे हम बैठे हैं, we are a lot of jewelers, we are serving to different price points and different background and classes of people. We are selling gold, plain gold, studded, falana dimka. So how did it happen? Did you just one thing they thought कि नहीं, I want to sell it to top premium class? How did this happen? How do we do it?
This can't happen overnight. It was a good gauging of around 3 to 4 years that we came to a single point that we can't satisfy every client of every
Brilliant point.
We can't satisfy everyone who comes to your store to buy a small product to a big. So I have to create my own niche out of that. So I am better at what? I am better at creating a
How?
niche.
Better at what? So you did self-reflection.
Yeah, you have to. Otherwise, you can't make a decision, and at the end, you'll be a normal jeweler as you are.
I think that needs a round of applause. Reflection of what he can do better. We 90%. I don't think so. We think like that. So thank you, Akash bhai. That was a brilliant point. First, we have to understand ourselves that who's our client and are we preparing for it. And we know now, are we ready? Because the millionaires are there. So we have to understand as jewelers that whom do we want to cater, and we want to cater to that segment, then these are the nuances and the trigger points. I think so. That was a brilliant, brilliant point. I want to talk about more on storytelling. Manak bhai, I'll come back to you again. You've done fantastic work by cross-pollination. You've worked with designers, fantastic jewelers. So is that Raniti for opening the gateway for millionaires to come? My conversation is now, how do I get the millionaires? How do I cater to, I mean, a dukaan banali, infrastructure khada. How do I get them in? What is it? What is the gateway?
So there is no rocket science behind this, but you need to understand the concept, the mindset of the customer, how they want to get treated. So if you walk in a designer store, like I did lots of work with many renowned designer names across India, and talking to them, feel their experience, how they cater the customer was a part of my journey to enter this millionaire world. So see, every time they walk into a store, they want to buy, say, a Manish Malhotra piece or a Abu Jani Sandeep Khosla piece. So that Abu Jani Sandeep Khosla has that impact on their mind, then when they are wearing that outfit, leaves that impression, no, people recognize this. This is Abu Jani's work, or this is Manish Malhotra's work, or this is that designer work. And the missing
identity in jewelry design banana to mere ko to bahut kam dekha hai.
I'm coming to that.
Van Cleef and Cartier only. I don't think Jaipur, India, Jaipur to nahi, India mein, apart from Sabyasachi and others who have made identity to jewelry. We're doing so much of work, I don't think so we have created.
I'm coming to that only. Like, we do lots of customization, we do one-of-a-kind jewelry pieces, but we trying to achieve that when we make a piece, it should stand, that this piece coming from Iswari, and they will cherish it, the customer will cherish it, why this is important piece of Iswari, why this is a master collection, why this is a masterpiece, which gemstones we have used.
So you're saying that collections and marketing collection in a way is a opening gateway for the millionaires to come? Is that the conversation here?
100%, because see, today millionaires are open to anything in the world. It's not confined or restricted to a region, to a concept, to a set pattern of lifestyle. Today millionaires travel across the world, they adopt new things, they adopt new fashion, and their fashion game is all-time high. You can't beat fashion of millionaires across India right now.
So I can share one personal experience. I normally don't share it, but we at Raniwala 1881, we understood that infrastructure is ready, storytelling is in track, we have a brand face, and we're working on a product. We cracked a lot of these conversations which are open. And then we understood that we found out there was a strong need. How to get that millionaire inside? How? Where? So what we did, we started opening more point of sales, what PMG has fantastically done. What else we did is that we tied up with a Centurion card American Express. In a barter, we asked for a database. We send them a gift, personalized, saying, I love you. I don't know the guy. I'm just giving my bit, whatever we can take home. And I think out of 100 gifts gone, if 5 converted, then there is a saying that one fish of a pond gets 100 fishes of the same pond. We shy away. So this is my personal, my brother will say, boss, you stop doing all this. You can't open your secrets, but this is what I did. Neeraj, you from Hyderabad to so many other cities, how do you do it? How do you get these millionaires inside? How many point of sales do you have?
42 now.
42?
Yes.
That's a big round of applause.
Thank you.
कोई तो corporates के साथ खड़ा हो रहा है.
So I think you only have mentioned right now that and this one point generally we miss out when we talk about how do we get these customers. The biggest part, what we understand is referral. Okay, you get one customer and you make them engage and you don't consider that as an individual transaction and you consider that as a longer relationship. And then that customer gives you 5, that 5 gives you 50.
You said that cater to them and make a relationship. Did you mention relation here? I missed that.
No, I'm saying referral. To get these customers, one of the important tool is referral. There are many other ways, like you do your Insta promotion. These customers know your brand. They are in Insta, they have heard about you. But until they get someone is telling me that, oh, you should try a PMJ necklace collection which they have, then that curiosity is much higher to go and visit.
Creating curiosity, mystique value on social media vehicles by content creation gets the millionaire inside the shop. Is that what you're saying?
I would not say from the content creators, but I would say...
No, content creation, not creation.
Sorry. So someone who is nearby to that millionaire, someone either their friend, their family, their colleague, someone whom they know, that is the biggest source, is what we have understood. So if I know you, if I tell you about some brand that Abhishek, you should visit this brand, they are phenomenal in clothing or in any jewelry example, that will create more curiosity in your mind than that brand directly reaches you, you know. So that referral is something which is one of the biggest tool that if you hook one customer and then you ask, madam, you tell me. And then initially when you get that lead.
I don't know. Huh? They give referral. Yeah. I tell you, I personally feel, and give me a clap if you all agree, that the millionaire in different parts of India has a different sense of behavior. Do you agree with that?
100%.
Huh?
Yeah.
North में तो नहीं करता कोई.
Exactly. I was
मानक भाई
just going to
पूछते
say
रहेंगे क्या भाई नहीं आईडिया.
So South में है.
I think so. That's the truth, and we have to also understand that which geographic area we are. So reference you mentioned, that was very new.
So you make that, you make that customer your family member, you know, in a way by doing a transaction. That's what I'm saying. It's not just that one transaction. You make them your ambassador and then you tell them to,
make them their ambassador. You have to give that attention, love, warmth, whatever.
Yes.
Birthday
You
cake
make them
and
our anchor customer, I would say.
Wow. And you have a system in place for that?
Yes.
You do training?
We don't have commercials for this, but out of respect and out of love towards brand, people does that.
तो मैं कह रहा हूँ नीरज भाई, क्या ये client को इतना अपना बनाने के लिए, do you have a process, you have a system, do you do mapping? Actually, we just want to understand.
No, it's part of your everyday
DNA,
culture. Yeah, it's DNA culture.
Ayush, marketing. Tell us something more. How do you get these? Why I'm asking you again and again is that from one store to another store, you also sell retail fashion. I want to understand that how does fashion influence these millionaires? Is that a trigger if I have a store in, for example, Jaipur?
Couture. So to give a background of the Couture by KJH, I mean, for those of you who don't know, we realized that the pain point of this industry was many a times in the cases of brides was a decision fatigue. Like we used to have brides come to our store, shortlist their jewelry, and then plan a trip to Delhi to shortlist their outfit. By the time they returned, the entire momentum was lost, the preferences were changed, and many a times they would ask us to revisit the entire collection again. So that led us to launch the Couture by KJH, which is a multi-designer clothing store, which is housed right above our existing jewelry house, wherein the customers can try the outfits along with their jewelry under one roof. So this has not only helped us reduce the multiple store visits, considerably increased our conversion rates, but has also given us the opportunity to cross-sell between the two categories. And this is where I answer your question. Yes, we've got a lot of new clients on board through our couture, adding on to our jewelry space. So wherever we go, wherever new city we go to, wherever we exhibit, we make sure that we do a Khurana trunk show where we exhibit both clothing and jewelry, because clothing attracts a lot of clients, and we're doing all kinds of designers like Shantanu and Nikhil. We're collaborating with Amit Agarwal. So these designers, they do have their own niche. And once that customer is coming to us to see those outfits, they're also seeing Khurana Jewelry House. And they're also, in a lot of cases, ending up buying. So that is a great entry point for this millionaire segment for us.
Ayush, thank you for sharing that. A lot of youngsters and younger generation, family, children are coming in the business after GI and all those courses, and either they start up another brand, like an umbrella brand, do a Pret or do a high class, but nobody thinks like that. I think that's a big round of applause for Khurana Jewelry House, that what you've done. And I think it's a pure, as I mentioned earlier, it's a pure amalgamation to get an entry point. And fashion is one, and I've done a lot of work on that field myself. And I've felt that fashion really channelizes a lot of high net worth individuals to engage with your brand. I'm not sure about the conversion. It's too subjective, as there are a lot of points of validation, brand, infrastructure, hyper-personalized customization, personalization, etc. But channelizing and getting them to your doorsteps is, I think, is a win. At least they go into your database. So I think fantastic. You want to add, Akash bhai, please? Sorry.
You were talking about the marketing.
Yeah, please.
So since what we are doing in Calcutta, since we are into high-end millionaire shopping bank, so we thought just putting on hoardings or giving advertisement in the premium magazines will not work. So what we did well, I did the both thing which my friends from Hyderabad said, and same from the Punjab. But we added a thing, a special over there, a league called a golf league, which happens in Royal RCGC.
Golf to religion hai aapke yahan, Kolkata mein?
RCGC, that is the Asia's oldest golf club. They have an event of around 2 months there. That's the Royal Premier Golf League. So we have started sponsoring the whole event. So for that event runs for 2 months, and we get special passes, which includes everything, the club tour and everything. We give it to special clients who are actually more fascinated towards the golf and who like to join the club, and they get the access only through HM Diwan.
Oh, wow.
So that is another luxury entry point which we are creating for new clients. And secondly, this is something very personal. What we are doing is, when the client, whenever comes to our store, he is not interested in discounts. I'm telling you the fact. because they say buying a piece from HM Dewan make me log entry into my name into the books of HM Dewan, because every year the top 500 clients receive a special gift from our end during just before Diwali. And to create that particular gift, we do a brainstorming there, because 20 years back, Abhishek Bhai, the same hotel, I got a good, means you can say, coming from a wise guy, I don't know his name yet. He said ki your real competitor, Akash Bhai, is not a jeweler nearby you. It's the brands, the Mercedes, the BMW, the Audi, the Apple. They are cutting your sales down 20 years back. So what I did was, I started gifting these items now to my clients every year. So what they now think is, buying a jewelry from HM Dewan makes me very much eligible to get the premium product which they give as a gift, since that gift doesn't matter to them a huge, but a moment of proud.
So relationship management, I think that's a fantastic. And you cannot do a relationship management with 5,000 clients. You got to be niche, like a Centurion black card. It has to be niche. It has to be very filtered, and then you go all in. Is that what he said? And I want your EAPA, your staff, to please put that my name in that list, sir. हम सबका नाम डाल दीजिए. मैं एड्रेस भी दे देता हूँ. सोमा समेत आप भी आ सकते हैं. I want to experience that. So we are in the last 3 minutes. We'll just do a quick 3 minutes thing. And we've done one simple round. We have a plank card of yes and no. Just more add value so that we can all go home with some kind of thoughts in our, or enlightening thoughts in our mind. All of you can put up take your plank cards is in your right. It says yes and it says no. I'll just quickly run up what I've written here, and I promise to you, if it takes 4 minutes, put me out of the list.
I just came to watch.
HM Dewan list, I go out there.
Thank you.
This is it. So true or false, or it could be yes or no. Okay? Design has finally overtaken gold weight as the #1 priority for the new millionaires. Manik bhai, अपन को 2 घंटे और चाहिए होंगे. Fantastic. So 3 out of 1. Please take your thoughts way home. The millionaire in Tier 2 cities. This is very interesting, and I fit in this. In Tier 2 cities is now spending more per ticket than metro millionaires. दिखाइए आपका? I really don't agree. I think metro millionaire को बहुत जगह जाना है. वो global है. वो ज़्यादा खर्च करता है. I don't believe with any of you. My own thoughts. The era of buying locker jewelry. The era of buying locker jewelry is over. Millionaires are now only buy what they can wear at the brunch, champagne brunch tomorrow. Is that true? Is that true? No? No? Ayush, I can't see. Oh, yes? Yeah? Great, so we have 3 no's here, right? Okay. I have 7. I'm already on 4, putting my time check.
Please go ahead, yeah. It's interesting.
Should jewelers actively encourage? This is, I didn't want to get this conversation. I thought, but I did not. I just put one question here. But as a new thing in our industry, the question is, should jewelers actively encourage millionaires to buy lab-grown diamonds for daily wear to increase walk-ins? Margin नहीं मिलता ना, margin नहीं मिलता.
All right.
कोई नहीं मानेगा.
Yeah, all right.
Tanish कर चुका है. Titan has opened it one. I knew the answer. I am also absolutely no. Walk-ins नहीं चाहिए, पर lab-grown नहीं चाहिए. Okay, I'm on the 5th one. Hiring and retaining a skilled karigar. I also come from a background of manufacturing. Hiring and retaining a skilled karigar or a good supplier is a bigger challenge than finding a millionaire customer. Yes? No? आपके नंबर है ना मेरे नंबर? Wow! Really? मैं वापस से बोलूं, क्या कारीगर और बढ़िया सप्लायर ढूंढना ज़्यादा मुश्किल है? Yeah? So there's a lot of work, there's a lot of scope. Wow, thanks, thank you. I am on the sixth one. The premium class are buying more men's jewelry than ever before. From the Maharajas, of course, we can say that Maharajas was a different thing, but I'm saying 50, 60 years. You think so? Yeah? No? No? Okay. Because that one segment I think still is underrated and there's a lot of scope, I personally feel. The premium class of India, first choice of buying jewelry is corporates. The premium class of Indian, first choice to buy jewelry is corporates. Are batao? No. No, it's not their first choice. Last question, and we'll walk out from here. Is India on track to become the first global buying hub by 2030? So my question is that will we be doing this same topic in 10 years, and we will be discussing is all of us jewelers are capable of catering to millionaires of the world? My God, big round of applause for all of us. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you. You guys have been fantastic. Thank you. I'm sorry this is what we could conclude as soon as possible, but thanks again.
Wow. Come on, everyone. May we please put hands together for this very amazing post-lunch panel discussion on affluent consumer and what it takes to build relevance, aspiration, and scale in the premium segment. Please kindly step 3 steps ahead for the beautiful photo op. To do the honors, may we please kindly request Jayant Ranika and Rajiv Pople to please present the token of love to all our stalwarts here on stage. We really enjoyed the Q&A, and everyone seated here had their own yeses and nos as well. So it was brilliant, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for Abhishek Raniwala, the creative director and co-founder of Raniwala 1881. And we'd like to thank Akash Diwan, director HM Diwan Jewelers. Let the applause continue, friends. Manik Jain, managing and creative partner, Iswari Jalandhar Jewelry House, ISBARI. Jalandhar Jewelry House, Manik Jain ji. Nirav Challa, Head Exhibitions and Events, PMJ Jewels. Ayush Khurana, Executive Director, Khurana Jewelry House. A beautiful photo op, along with my presenters on stage. The 12th Retail Jeweler India Forum 2K26. So one photo op with my presenters and one photo op, sir, together. The fourth question was on lab-grown diamond, and everyone said no, yes, we want real diamonds, and that's exactly what our next panel discussion is on. Well, ladies and gentlemen, real is always real. It's India's diamond opportunity. Can we add one more chair on stage, my lovely team? Thank you, gentlemen. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, India's diamond opportunity, tapping into the latent market potential of natural diamonds. Diamonds are girls' best friend, is what we've heard, but let me correct it in the times of today. Real diamonds are girls' best friend. Ladies and gentlemen, our next panel discussion, which focuses on the untapped potential of natural diamonds in India and the strategies required to expand demand through trust, storytelling, and retail execution. May we please welcome our moderator, Ishu Datwani, the founder of Anmol Jewelers. Thank you, Ishu ji. And we welcome our distinguished panelists, Aviral Prakash, Director, Abhushan Diamonds and Gold, Neil Sonawala, Managing Director, Zen Diamond India, Oshnik Chandra, CEO, PC Chandra Jewelers, Riva Dheer, Creative Director, Dheer Sons Jewelers, Shreyansh Kapoor, Managing Partner, Kashi Jewelers. India's diamond opportunity. And I'm going to request Ishu Datwani to kindly take on from here.
Good afternoon, everybody. So, it was nice to see that even post-lunch, everybody was quite attentive and, we had a nice session. Mr. Raniwala gave us a lot of good insights and statistics, with all the millionaires. I think all of us now should increase our goals for the year end, have bigger goals. We have a lot more potential. Anyway, we are here to talk about natural diamonds and, So basically, the natural diamond category is gaining strong momentum. And this is the right moment to talk about why. So India's jewelry market is worth US 100 billion, 100 billion. And I'm sure everyone knows 1 billion is 9,000 crores. So what is the number that we're talking about is stupendous, yeah? Yet, diamond jewelry is barely contributing 10 to 15% of that pie. So that gap signals a enormous headroom for growth, especially with millions of Indians who still haven't bought even their first natural diamond. Yeah? So diamonds have always carried aspiration, and with gold prices climbing, natural diamonds, once viewed as out of reach, suddenly feel far more attainable. This shift is creating fresh demand across the board, middle-class consumers upgrading their purchase, young buyers entering the category for the first time, and a noticeable rise in bridal, gifting, and self-purchase segments. So we have a very interesting panel here, each one a stalwart in their own right. And, the introduction that I originally was going to give would have taken the entire time of 45 minutes. That's how much each one of them brings to the table. So I'm still going to be very brief and introduce each one of them. Yeah? Okay, so we have Neil Sonawala here. He is the MD for Zen Diamonds India. So Neil comes from a background of gold refinery. His grandfather was responsible to bring the national refinery in this country. He has worked for Mahindra Brothers, followed by Shrenoj, and he moved to Hong Kong, and then Southeast Asia and China, followed by 2 years in Shanghai, okay? In 2016, Neil took on a consulting role with the DBS Group. So there's a lot of background knowledge that he carries. And currently, he's serving as the managing director of Zen Diamonds. And as you know, Zen is a jewelry company from Istanbul, and they are betting big on India. We will ask Neil, as we move on, what is the whole idea behind this. Guys, this is the first time I'm moderating, so I'm a little nervous. If I do make some glitches and mistakes, please bear with me, yeah? Thank you. Thank you, Soma and Samit, for having the faith, yeah? Okay. Then we have Oshnik Chandra. He's the 4th generation custodian and CEO of PC Chandra Jewelers, one of India's most trusted and enduring jewelry brands. He's one of the 5 brothers in his generation, and aspires to lead the organization's transformation from a heritage family business into a modern, digitally forward retail enterprise. Okay? PC Chandra currently has 75 showrooms, and we will ask them plans, going forward in the future. Okay. PC Chandra Group is also a conglomerate which includes hospitality, real estate, and adhesive manufacturing, IT services, and even rubber plantation. So it's fantastic, yeah? Okay, he's completed his bachelor's degree from St. Xavier's College, Kolkata, followed by an MSc in International Business from the University of Glasgow. Welcome, yeah? Great. Okay, then we have Mr. Aviral Prakash, who's a luxury jewelry entrepreneur and a director at Abushan Diamonds and Gold Private Limited. He's a computer engineer graduate from the University of Singapore. So obviously we'll ask him how the shift from, engineering to jewelry. Anyway, under his leadership, Abushan has expanded to 4 exclusive retail stores, and Aviral focuses on elevating the luxury retail experience. He's also recognized as a young director for the next generation. Welcome, Aviral. Next, we have Riva. Riva Dheer holds a BA in Psychology and Philosophy and is the creative director of Dhiren Dheer Sons Jewelers Private Limited, a distinguished jewelry brand with over 7 decades of legacy in Lajpat Nagar, New Delhi. She leads the brand's design direction, curates collections across traditional and contemporary styles, and oversees the journey from design conception to retail presentation. So, we were talking, and I believe Dheer Sons is a place where they're always crowded, they don't even have time to eat lunch, so we're going to figure that out, how we can all emulate that in our journey. Okay, next we have the dashing Shreyansh Kapoor. He's the managing partner at Kashi Jewelers. So Shreyansh is the managing partner at Kashi Jewelers. He believes spectacular achievement is always preceded by unspectacular preparation. That's fantastic. He has the distinction of studying in various international universities, a very long list. One that caught my attention was the Wharton Business School, which is fantastic again. He also did the graduate diamond program from GIA Carlsbad. He's the 3rd generation in the family business. And in July 2022, Shreyansh was selected as a speaker at TEDx, where the topic was on diamonds, real is rare. So welcome this distinguished panel, and let's start, yeah? I would like to start with the lady, yeah? Chivalry is still alive. So Riva, tell me, you were a gold-focused retailer, and we've seen a significant shift in the past few years, or maybe, the recent couple of years, ever since you took charge and grew the diamond category in an area in Delhi, Lajpat Nagar, which probably should be more gold-centric. So please tell us, your journey and your story, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. So we
You can just raise, yeah.
Okay.
And face the audience. Yeah?
So
Yes.
the main focus of our showroom has been satisfying our customers always. So we try to cater to their needs and their requirements. And a shift which I have seen after I have joined Dhirsons has been because I have focused a lot on social media, which has and HR, marketing, you know, PR, everything. That as a whole, it really counts because, you know, you have to show them the brand value, the face of the brand, so that they are more, you know, they rely more on your brand. And I personally try to, you know, see each and every product or design every jewelry so that if it's satisfying my needs, I'm sure it's going to satisfy my customers as well.
So are you saying only because of the social media and the marketing push, you were able to shift the...
That is one point.
Yeah.
But the second thing is, like the products which I've told you, I try to design jewelry in a way that, you know, if I'm liking something, my customers will surely like it as well. So we try to just maybe design a few different products which nobody else will have it. You know, the customers want to feel special, that this kind of product, we know that it's going to be available at Dhirsons. So that also really plays an important role.
So you just said, if you wear something, your customers want to wear the same thing.
Yes.
That's the reason you're wearing...
I have seen that, yes.
That's the wearing, you're wearing this big flash bulbs in your ears. So
See, we have to, you know, just focus on natural diamonds.
Yeah.
Being in a jewelry industry.
But tell me, apart from designing, do you also interact with customers personally?
Yes,
Yeah.
I do. Yes.
And do you think that makes a
Because
difference?
if you interact with the customers, they feel that they're being welcomed. We have each and every kind of client coming at the showroom. We have a footfall of 300 families a day in our showroom. So from small to medium to high client, every kind of clients come to the showroom. And each and every client should feel welcomed. They should feel that they are being, you know, everybody is just focusing on them. The staff is focusing on them. So our main aim is only to satisfy our customers' needs.
But, you know, that is everybody's aim. I mean, what is different? Everybody wants to satisfy their client. What is different?
We give 100% buyback to our customers.
So you think that's
Yes.
one of the reasons? Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Because we have 100% buyback. We don't cut any like stone charges or anything. We have...
And when you say 100% buyback, is that even for money back or only exchange?
No, money back and exchange.
Yeah, money back is 100%?
Yes. Just making charges we cut, and rest you can take cash back or exchange.
Right.
That's another point.
Okay. So, you know, this is a rare phenomena where somebody is giving 100% even for money back. I don't know how many people in the audience are aware that now there are brands in the country who are selling expensive jewelry with no return at all. Yeah, are we aware of that? So brands like Sabyasachi, Manish Malhotra, Birdi Chand, to name a few, there is no resale. You would buy a 80 lakh rupee set or a 1 crore set, and there is no return policy. Yeah, you can go and sell it elsewhere. Yeah, so this is something.
If you want to cater to the masses, you have to give this kind of service to your clients, I feel.
You only cater to the masses?
We cater to the masses a lot, yeah. That's our USP. Like 300 families a day is our footfall.
Great. Okay. We'll probably come back to you if you have more time in the end. Yeah? Okay. Okay, Neil. So, Zen Diamonds, Istanbul to Bombay. Please tell us your story. Why India? What made you bet, or your company bet? How many stores? Tell me, in the next 5 years, how many stores do you think Zen will have in the country?
Hi, everyone. Good evening. So that's a great question. A lot of people have asked me this question, that why Zen Diamond and why India? The reason being, we did a research and we did a homework, both. And what we found is that India, with very favorable demographics, young population, full of aspirations, are looking for international designs. They are looking for jewelry that is worn in all parts of the world and is also available in India with the same kind of experience that you would get in any part of the world. And most importantly, has value. So we decided to enter India in 2024. And so far we are at 5 stores, 2 in Mumbai, 2 in Bangalore, 1 in Chandigarh. We have many more in the pipeline. And by the year 2030, we want to reach 100 stores. We want to really focus on our jewelry design, which is global, which is available in all parts of the world. We want to focus on great customer experience, and we want to make sure that the customers find value in what they are buying. We largely cater for everyday wear jewelry, for evening wear jewelry. We want to really promote gifting also as a major category, from a jewelry perspective. We are somewhere also a lifestyle brand because we sell ties, perfumes, pens, and other things to have multiple touch points with the customer.
Okay.
So that's where.
So how many branches in the next 5 years?
We're saying 100 stores
100
by
stores.
2030. So far we are at 5.
Okay.
So initially when you start, it takes more time to build the network.
Okay.
Then
Tell me, what kind of a resale do you give to your clients? What is your buyback policy?
So first of all, we sell on a MRP-based model.
Great.
That's the first thing I want to say.
Excellent. And you're not finding any resistance in that?
When we entered India, and we had all the top brands next to us on Turner Road, and the first thing my team told me is that, sir, how is it possible that we are going to sell on a MRP-based model, and then the others are not? I said, we will only sell on MRP-based model, and if this thing doesn't work, we will not open the second store. It's very clear on that. On the buyback and exchange policy, we have 100% exchange on the prevailing market price, and we give 80% buyback on the current market price.
80% on the MRP price?
On the existing price of the product.
Price. Okay.
So say, for example, you bought something for 1 lakh today, and in 2 or 3 years, it's going up to probably 1,20,000, 1,30,000.
Right.
So on that price.
Right. Excellent. Thank you. Okay, Oshnik. Okay, over here, first we'd like to, you're spread across mostly in the east, but also you have a store in Bandra, Bombay, and other places. What growth do you see in metro cities vis-a-vis, 2-tier, 3-tier cities?
Thank you, Ishu. Good evening, everyone. Metro cities, of course, we have a cosmopolitan population, and definitely there is a certain level of growth, but then to our research, the growth is kind of plateaued in a lot of metro cities. For us, we are more focusing on the tier 2, tier 3 cities, and definitely in places like, so we are mostly based in eastern Calcutta, but we are spread across Bangalore, Delhi, Bombay, Pune, Ahmedabad. We are going heavy on Orissa and the Northeast. And you see, that's where, to our research, we have found out that that's where the, let's say, coming to the topic, the latent market opportunity is there, So I think, to our knowledge, we are going heavy on those areas, definitely.
Great. And what is the shift that you're seeing from gold to diamonds?
So we are 85 years old. We are currently running 86. We have seen economic, psychographic shifts like anything before. So we are definitely seeing, we were predominantly 22 carat, we are still 22 carat, but now we are seeing people slowly shifting to diamond jewelry. And there are a lot of reasons why, of course. I mean, one is definitely the price that it has come up to. Second is the allure of diamonds has been amplified by the social media presence, let's say that. So I think that has created that momentum for the affinity for diamonds for different age groups of our customers. So I think there's definitely a natural shift. It's not a forced shift, definitely. It's a natural shift for consumers to move from the typical yellow gold jewelry to obviously diamond studded and diamond jewelry, whether it's solitaires, whether it's clusters. So we are seeing a natural shift towards that as well. And of course, you see,
when we are here for 85 years, we plan to be here for 85 more. So we are there for our customers, and we should also be able to adapt to what consumer preferences are. So I think we are shifting towards more of innovative designs and innovative ways of showcasing our diamond jewelry, and that's how it is, and that's how we are proceeding.
Excellent. Excellent. Thank you. Shreyansh, coming to you, you're with Kashi Jewelers, you're a third generation jeweler. I believe you have recently introduced a sub-brand called She. Please tell us more about She. How did the idea come about? What exactly are you doing? What are your plans? Yeah.
Right. So good evening, everyone, and thank you, Ishu, for doing this. Really honored to be here today. So I have always believed in the diamond story, and for Kashi being a legacy brand for 70 years, diamonds have always been a part of the story since last 45 years. Even our export market, which is a part of our business, we've been always exporting 100% natural diamond jewelry to USA, UK, South Africa, and the Middle East. Now I feel we are at a very opportune time in India, because I feel what we can grow here in India domestically, I don't think so that growth can happen through our international channels. That's my personal view. And this was the reason why, we thought about introducing a new family to the Kashi family, which is called She by Kashi. Now, we have always had a strong manufacturing base, as we've been doing all diamond jewelry production. Now, you would be aware that in last July, in the last IIJS, there was a duty imposed on the US market. So a lot of our consumption, which was going to the US market, completely stopped, because nobody was going to pay that 56% duty. 6% was the original duty and the 50% surcharge. So we thought, where do I consume this 3,000, 4,000 carats of diamond every month? I had to have a place to consume it. So that's where the brainchild of She came into being. And I'm happy to share that in the last 3 months, we have opened up 2 stores.
Are these exclusive stores?
Yes, they're very interesting small format stores. And 85% of the entire jewelry we do is diamond jewelry, obviously 100% natural jewelry.
What is the price point?
Yes, so very interesting. So we are trying to have most of all the products within the 2 lakh category. And what we say that we start our natural diamond jewelry at 4,999. So 5,000 is where we are starting it at, and most of the items. So if I look at a midpoint, it would be anywhere between 25,000 to 75,000.
Okay. And are these all MRP priced?
Yes, it is mostly. So this is also the first setup of Kashi, which is beyond the family. So it's completely run by professional people. None of us are there. And as I was chatting with you earlier, I think this is a great story forward if we can really deploy our people, train them, have them coming out and representing not only us, our legacy, but also our brand culture, what we want to instill. And I think nowadays the millennials, the new people, they're really taking this forward. And I'm waiting for a day where we'll all be sitting in this room and we don't talk about breakups anymore. We don't talk about, what is a gold value, what is a diamond value.
Great, great. What are expansion plans for She?
Yes, so like I said, in 3 months we did 2 stores. There's a great, the year has just started. I'm very hopeful for some, some great things, and we'll again come and talk. Let's see how it goes. Thanks.
Great, great, great. Okay, so I don't know how many people are aware, but even Anmol, at Anmol, we introduced a sub-brand called Anmol Accents. This is about 4, 5 months, 6 months back. And we are selling absolutely only on MRP. And we've sold a substantial percentage of the goods. We're getting fantastic response. And we have not given discount on even one of the pieces. Nobody has got a discount. It's MRP, no breakup. Yeah, if you want details, we'll give you details. How much diamond and whatever. But no breakup and 0 discount. And we're very successful, yeah? Great. Thank you. I came to you last because you're the youngest, so sometimes it's a disadvantage, sometimes it's an advantage. Okay. Aviral, tell me, how has your last year been?
Last year has been fantastic. I mean, unexpectedly, we have surpassed our targets.
What is the growth that you saw?
We saw, in National Diamonds category, we saw a growth of over 90%.
90%?
Yes,
Wow.
almost.
And you're sitting in a place called Agra?
Yes. So we have 4 stores, 2 in Agra and 2 in tier 3 cities, Aligarh and Firozabad.
Right. So tell me, in 1 year, 90% is literally unheard of. What is the reason, according to you, that this shift came about?
So, I mean, first of all, we had to segment our customers. So there's a premium segment, which definitely the last session moderated by Abhishek Bhai, they covered everything, what has to be done for the premium segment. But I'm going to focus today on the non-premium segment, which is the first-time buyer or the gold buyer. Because when we look at our walk-ins, we saw that only 20% of the customers are coming in with an intent to buy diamond jewelry. But how do we give a growth if the 80% of the customers are not coming with the intent? So we had to sell them diamond jewelry. And to do that, we had to unlearn how diamond jewelry was traditionally sold. So, I mean, we did a lot of things, but I'll cover few, 2-3 important things which I think made a big impact. So one of the things that we did was we stopped selling category-wise. We stopped asking the customer, what do you want? Do you want diamond jewelry or you want gold jewelry? You want a diamond ring or you want a gold ring? We changed the layout of all the stores to include gold and diamonds side by side in all our categories. If it's a ring counter, then it will have gold rings and diamond rings and polki rings all together placed in one counter. So rather than pushing the customer that please look at a diamond category, we are naturally showing the diamond jewelry along the selection of gold jewelry. So that increased the number of diamond trials by a lot. And we started seeing a growth in our diamond sales from the entry-level category.
Great.
And the second most important thing that we did was we told our staff to not talk about the 4 Cs. It's very unconventional. We told our staff to not talk about cut, not talk about the clarity, because it really frightens the customer who is buying diamond for the first time. Because these concepts, if you look at it on the tier 2 or a tier 3 model, if you go and buy a car, if you go and buy a mid-level SUV like a Creta, and someone, you just go and says, it has 200 Newton meter of torque, it has 1500 cc of cylinder, no one is interested in that. People are interested in the 5th C, which is comfort. How is it priced? How does it look? Will it suit me? Will it have that show-off factor which I'm looking for? And is it suiting my budget? So we focus on the 5th C, which is comfort, and we trained our staff to only focus on that, and that increased our sales by a dramatic percentage.
Fantastic, fantastic. We'll come back to you. Okay, Neil, Jennifer Lopez. She's not so young, yeah? And Hollywood celebrity. How do you think the Indian consumer is, being influenced with Jennifer Lopez to come into Zen and, buy jewelry?
So actually, Jennifer Lopez, she's a global icon. And we operate 450 stores in 22 countries. So we wanted a common face, across all these locations and stores. She was the best match, and we were fortunate enough to have her on board.
When is she coming to India?
She was there for a wedding. But,
yeah.
But for one of our events, we'll have to work hard to get her.
Yeah.
Maybe next year. So, see, she is a global icon. She is an actress, writer, singer. She's a businesswoman. She runs her own, beauty business. So she's got multiple facets to her own personality. And we felt that we wanted to have somebody at this stage, when the brand today is truly getting into an international arena, where the customers can relate to this. They can think of themselves also as successful, and kind of play these different roles, okay, as a mother, as a daughter, as a teacher, as a businesswoman, and kind of relate to Jennifer Lopez. And somehow I think, she was the right choice.
You think it's working? Jennifer Lopez is working?
Definitely. It's,
yeah?
it's unbelievable.
Excellent. Great. Okay, let me ask you one more question about your marketing efforts. So, which of your marketing efforts has given you the best result? Could you share? Or if you could share, you know, I'm sure you did a lot of research before coming in. Was there anything that is very interesting that you can share with the audience, which, you know, tilted the decision of Zen to come into India and come so strongly?
So I think in terms of a research, so I'll answer this in two parts. One is the research side, one is the marketing side. So on the research side, we felt that the customers are today open. So we did a very simple research. What we said is that, okay, today customers are open to all international brands, be it apparel brands, be it cars, be it any brand. So which means they're open to international brands. It's not that they only want to be with the domestic brand. So that gave us a major, you know, like push ahead. In terms of design, we were anyways operating, like say from the US till the UAE. So until that part of the world, it was very well accepted. We thought India would be no different, you know, to be honest. On the marketing side, we did what everyone does. So we kind of do a lot on social media. We are soon starting our website, so we'll be an omni-channel brand. We also do in-store activities. We, you know, we work with top influencers and all of that. But beyond all of that, something which is really helping us today is that, you know, the in-store experience is fantastic. The team is very important. And today, we always let our customers go with a little gift from our side. So that is like making the moment very special.
Okay. Okay, so I believe we don't have too much time. I'll quickly, you know, whatever little bit we can add, we will over here. Oshnik, what are plans for the future? IPO coming?
So I think we still have enough family funds to support our future endeavors. We are still under-leveraged when it comes to our banking needs as well. So I think in that sense, financial-wise, we are pretty tightly wound up as of now. But if I'm talking about an IPO is not only about finance, you know. It entails a lot more other factors as well. It entails your marketing, it entails your public image, it entails your CSR activities. So I think there, in that sense, if I look at, we would definitely like to have a conversation with our directors and then let us see. But then definitely very soon we are probably planning. So let's see.
So he's not letting the cat out of the bag, but yeah, thank you. Quick questions and quick answers because we don't have too much time. Aviral, from an engineer to jewelry, quickly, how, why?
I never left engineering. I brought engineering to jewelry.
Oh, okay.
Yes. I never learned about how jewelry is sold. I saw it from a different perspective, like an outsider, how our customer sees the brand, and that is how I strive to improve the brand.
Right. Riva, what motivated you to introduce 9-carat jewelry?
So we were one of the first jewelers in Delhi, NCR, to start with 9-carat jewelry. And because the gold pricing has been, you know, going high every now and then, so we wanted to focus on creating something for our clients, which...
but has it helped? Is there a resistance for 9-carat?
Yes, we see more engagement. We see more engagement in the showroom. We see an increase in diamond sales. And we see first-time purchases of diamond jewelry as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shriyansh, would you make jewelry in 9-carat for she?
Yes. So we introduced this in September. And like Riva is saying, it is the first to sell out. Because remember, Ishu, I was saying I introduced 5,000 rupee natural diamond. The only way I can do it is if I do it in 9-carat. And this is the fastest to sell because the price point is unbelievable of this.
Excellent. Great. So I hope you guys were as enlightened as I was. There was a lot of interesting nuggets that we got here. The few themes that came out over here, first is the two-tier city story, you know, represented by markets like Kashi and Abushan that are traditionally viewed as limited markets, yet they are delivering strong growth. I mean, 90%, yeah, fantastic. The second, of course, is the metro opportunity. DC, Dhir Sons and PC Chandra, doing such good business, in Lajpat Nagar, for example, fantastic. And of course, the third very important theme is the international perspective. Brands like Zen betting on India and, putting so much capital in the country. It shows, how much faith that, and I'm sure such a big brand would not come in without doing its due diligence and doing a lot of homework. Great. So thank you, everybody. I hope we brought in something that interested you and, opened up a few, windows for you. If anybody wants to ask a quick question, we can take maybe one or two, and then we will close, yeah? Offline? Okay.
Sure.
Great. Thank you, everybody. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. May we please request our distinguished panelists and Ishu, sir, to kindly step ahead for a photo op, and I'm going to please request Neeraj Ratra and Sharad Seth to kindly join us here to do the honors of presenting a memento token of love to all my distinguished panelists. Can we step 3 steps ahead? We just have a better picture since we're ahead and far away from the chairs. That's the only reason. Thank you so much. Thank you, Mr. Neeraj Ratra and Sharat Seth to kindly do the honors. A humble thanks, ladies and gentlemen, one more time. Let's put hands together and thank Anmol Jewellers founder, Ishu Datwani, Avirat Prakash, Director, Abhushan Diamonds and Gold, Neil Sonawala, Managing Director, Zen Diamond India, Oshnik Chandra, CEO, PC Chandra Jewellers, Riva Dheer, Creative Director, Dhir Sons Jewellers, and Shreyansh Kapoor, Managing Partner, Kashi Jewellers. Ladies and gentlemen, while we have presenting the mementos, the next session is the fireside chat, leading the way for diamond retailing transformation in India. So we're going to have the fireside chat right after this. I'm going to request all of you to give them one lovely thank you. Roar of applause once again. Appreciate it. It was truly a strong and insightful discussion that we had. Thank you so much. A lovely photo op with everyone on stage, my presenters as well as our distinguished panelists. And ladies and gentlemen, this is a very interesting fireside chat. Whatever queries you have in your mind, you're going to get the answers in this fireside chat. We're very excited and thrilled to welcome Soma Bhatta, the founder and editor of The Retail Jeweler, in conversation with Shweta Harith, CEO of Forever Mark. After this photo op, I'm going to request my lovely team to kindly have 2 chairs on stage. Thank you very much. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's welcome Ms. Soma Bhatta and Ms. Shweta Harith, CEO Forever Mark, to please kindly join us here. Leading the way for diamond retailing transformation in India. Welcome, both the dynamic ladies. Very excited for this fireside chat. Ladies and gentlemen, a humble request to all of you to kindly be seated. We've had a great day, all day long. The pre-lunch, post-lunch, we have yet another brilliant session by Deloitte right after this, followed by the MD and CEO Awards, 2K26. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ms. Soma, Ms. Shweta. Ladies and gentlemen, a humble request to everyone who's standing to please be seated. I'm going to take another 10 seconds, just making sure everyone is seated. Gentlemen, a humble request. Can you please be seated, gentlemen? We have a lot of excitement. Post the awards, we all shall be together for the next 3 to 4 hours together. Thank you very much. Thank you. May we all put hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Ms. Shoma Bhatta, Ms. Shweta Harid. Thank you very much. The microphones? Sure. Microphones, please. Thank you to each and every one of you.
Hold it closer.
Good evening, gentlemen. I hope the day has been fruitful so far. And today we have with us Shweta Harid. Before I begin to introduce her, I must thank you, Shweta. She has made it to this event as an exception, much coercion to the team. And if you must know, she just launched the largest Forevermark store globally so far. It's a 4,500 square feet store in Khar. And that is where she's coming from, and that is where she has to run back to. Okay, so Shweta Harid is CEO for Forevermark, and she is the Vice President, De Beers Group. Her focus is on India, US, and China. And she has taken it upon herself to roll out 100 stores with achieving a figure of $100 million. And that's no mean feat. And all of this in 5 years. And yeah, it's a tall order, but it seems plausible given her experience of 25 years managing top-notch brands across the globe. And personally, I believe she's well on her way to turn the industry on its head. And whatever little I know, I believe that she is going to challenge a lot of existing beliefs. She is going to change the market dynamics over the next 5 years as she makes these new attributes of diamond retailing a common practice of the industry. And let's deep dive to understand the strategic landscape of Forevermark and how it has the power to influence the diamond business for the rest of the industry. So over to you, Shweta.
Thank you so much for having me. Today is a very special day. We launch De Beers' largest store in the world. So not just Forevermark in India, but it's the largest De Beers store in the world. And I'm very proud of it because I think choosing India as a focus in itself is a great move by the company. India is now the second largest market. Bombay, as you know, is the heart of luxury. So having that store be the largest store for De Beers Group, I think, is monumental, which is why I'm rushing between that and now. And in true India style, the jewelry is still being put on all the bus, and people are still running around in the store, and the launch is in 3 hours.
So coming to the discussion, with a 135 years legacy, of advancing the natural category, primarily through collaborations with jewelers, today De Beers takes the plunge to venture into retail with the brand Forevermark. So what caused this, or what is the trigger for this colossal shift in strategy?
I don't see it as much as a shift in strategy, but just a pivot. So the company is a very old company, legacy company, as you know. We're the only ones in the market that can talk from exploration to creation. I feel like I'm telling people who already know, but we just looked at India as a growing market. Where the tailwinds are the best is what everyone always recommends. Please don't go to a market where everything is very sluggish, economy is slow, etc. India served as a great, I would say, pilot market. So we've always said that we will try a new model in India. We always were shop in shop. I'm sure I'm preaching to the choir here, but when you're a shop in shop, you have very different rules, very different business model. When you want to launch your own brand, you've got to build the brand, otherwise people are not going to walk through your doors. So it's a very different business model. I think it'll take us a good 3 to 4 years. I know you said 100 million and 100 stores, but that's not what we've achieved. That's our vision. So it's going to take a lot of effort from now till 2030 to actually get there. So I think it's a pivot. I think we still believe in building the natural diamond category, and I lead both those pillars in India. So driving natural diamond category as well as the Forever Mark brand.
It has been almost a year since you launched the first Forever Mark store in South Ex Delhi. And I think in all you have 7 stores, out of which 2 are franchisee. What are the early signs, challenges, customer delight factors, reactions?
Sure. So first of all, our South Ex store launched 27th September. As a retail person, like everyone else in the room, we count every day. So every day is on my mind. I see sales every morning. I live in the UK. My team thinks I don't sleep, but I open one eye and I check the retail sales. So we are 5 stores. Today is the 5th store actually. The early signs are very good. I think location matters in every possible retail operation. So South Ex is a great place to start. So the walk-ins have been decent. What we've learned in the initial period is we're landing as an international brand, because that's always been a question for us. You know, do you want to launch at a very high luxury price and have 2 stores in 2 malls in the country, or you really access the India opportunity, which I think has scale as its middle name. And we chose to go for scale. So the early results are good. A few things to share. I don't know, 3 months feels very young.
My bad, not a year, 3.
3 months feels very young to make a comment, but we're seeing traction in pricing. We're higher than what we expected. We're selling a lot of white gold. Sorry, I feel like I've been out of the country for 20 years, but I always expected yellow gold to lead, but seems to be white gold, which again, initial signals that it's an international brand. So we're landing ourselves as premium and international. I would like walk-ins to be better, but I'm told December is not the only month to look at. November, as usual, was good. Now Jan, and we're just starting.
All right, all the best to you. I'm sure it'll rock. You know, I visited your South Ex store and I've been going through your website. So the mix of international flavor and designs and a lot of trademark collections, limited edition collections, and in a way that's the hallmark of luxury, right? If you can create visual signatures of brands. So is that the way forward, and do you think the Indian customer is ready to make her buying decision with limited collections?
Absolutely. So I always start with I'm a customer and how I shop. And you know, I felt that there are some stores that I go to and I get inundated with 100 rings and I just can't choose. And as a typical NRI, I used to come in December and always try to go to all the stores and say, oh my God, I really can't shop. And having worked on premium brands in the past, so I used to be the chief marketing officer for Evian, if you know the French water, and we had absolutely no range. We sell one water, okay? So there are some signals that you send who you are as a brand by the shopping experience. So I feel collections is a way to show who you are. Then you can go deep in the collection. So you can have the price pyramid covered in one collection. But I just feel it sends a softer signal. You might feel that there's not enough stock in the store, and my CFO is very happy with that because then the inventory levels are low. But I genuinely feel there is, if you're building a brand, you need to make some choices at the start. And one of the choices we made was if we want to position ourselves as an international brand, but accessible pricing, we want to have a collection-oriented shopper journey.
I guess in India, most family jewelers deal with this, you know, where customers and both, I think, the jewelers have a problem of plenty, right? So, yeah, that is, I think, one cue that the industry can take away, that the modern customer does not need as much as we offer.
Just to add, see, I still think in our culture in India, we need what's new. naya kya hai. So it doesn't mean you have to add more collections. You can add more in the vertical sort of depth of the collection. So you can add a new design every year, but I still believe in collections.
Right, and as I saw, each of your collection had a very compelling story. So you
Yeah.
can create stronger narratives if you have collection-based approach to
Yeah,
retail.
I feel that there is a finite number of collections. You can bring the newness. So when a customer walks in, you can say, yes, I have something new, but it doesn't mean you need another collection. It could be something more within a collection. And from my perspective, we're very new, so I can't say we've built our brand yet. But every collection has a deep human insight, why we chose that. And I hope to build a female-oriented brand. And most of my team is also female, so we're very proud of that. And so each of our collection has a deeper story behind it.
Great. And as far as customer policies are concerned, I was studying those, and you have dovetailed a lot of interesting policies to make it market specific. So to say, you have buybacks, you have exchange, and you are also offering some degree of customization. But that's not the clincher. If you talk about the clincher, that is that you're doing all of this, what a family jeweler does in his business, and yet you're able to sell at MRP. And you're not giving any breakup for the material-wise cost. Yes, you are giving the material breakup, but there is no cost breakup. And I think that is a utopian dream for the industry. So can you tell us how any insights that led you to believe that this is going to work in India?
So again, I'm conscious I have retailer friends here who are in the business for very long. I just always believed that if you want to build a brand and if you go to buy a bag, etc., you don't ask for the exact breakup. And I appreciate that India operates differently. So there are two sides to this story. I believe if you are entering a boxing ring, you might as well wear gloves, because otherwise it's going to be very difficult. So I think things like exchange, etc., there's no point pretending that you don't need that kind of stuff. So I'm in the boxing ring, I have my gloves on. But on the other hand, I also want to start a trend, because I feel the Indian customer is ready to buy brands. And not all of them are going to ask for a breakup. Maybe it's a trend that I will start, but I'm very keen that we all join hands on this, because I think trying to give breakup just doesn't communicate who you are as a brand. And De Beers, of course, I can tell the mind to finger story, and everyone knows the brand, but every family jeweler has a story. And you have to build your brand proposition for that story. So I don't know if that helps, but...
Isn't that music to the ears of every jeweler that we should be selling at MRP? Yeah? Okay. So the other thing is that, your first launch campaign, that's about, it says, that one is for me. This one is for me.
Yeah.
So I think it has very strong connotation, a sense of agency, selectivity, Are you betting big on self-purchase, and is that going to be the tone of your future campaigns as well?
Yeah, so we looked at self-purchase as a key trend. Now, it's always funny in India when you say self-purchase, because I was at the Southtex store just 2 days ago, and I think the wife chose the jewelry, and then she pretty much walked away and left it to the husband to pay. For me, that is also self-purchase, as long as she's the one driving the choice. This one's for me, the campaign was through a lot of work, but what we saw was there is the Indian female customer who doesn't want the jewelry to sit in the locker. From my personal experience, after I got married, and sorry to all the gold jewelers here, whatever I have bought has always been diamond, and I've been at De Beers only for 18 months. My previous experience is in Hindustan Lever, so it's not in the jewelry industry, but I do feel that there is something very personal when you buy your own jewelry or you choose your own jewelry. It's the one you wear, and which is why we chose the campaign line. So it's a very personal...
Does that set the tone for your future campaigns as well? It's going to be all about self-purchase.
Yeah, so this one's for me will stay as our signature.
All right.
hopefully across as many years as we can.
I saw another big shift. The earlier version of Forever Mark was all about petite designs and more like Pret collections. And this one has gone all out, to look at occasion wear. And some spectacular designs there, extremely modern. And yet, all of them imbibe a very, very Indian touch. So I just wanted to know, and yeah, for those of you who haven't tracked Forever Mark, these pieces are selling all 50 lakh upward. So they are pretty much in the space that family jewelers sit in. So how is Forever Mark looking at occasion wear?
So I would not say we are doing bridal at all. That will be a joke actually, because I don't think I'm doing...
I carefully chose my words. I said occasion wear.
So it's definitely not Indian bridal, but I think what we felt was because we were going into specific collections, we should actually straddle the price piano. So you should have something that you can buy for every day, and you should have something in high jewelry as well. So you'll see fewer collections, but you'll see a lot of variety in that in terms of pricing. So occasion wear could be going out at night, could be the wedding, but not the main bridal wedding. It could be a cocktail or something else. And we've seen also women choosing cocktail rings, for example. So we've added different, I would say, designs within a collection.
So what percentage of your inventory would be allocated to occasion wear?
So high jewelry is a smaller part of our inventory. I would say 8 to 10% only.
All right. You are betting big on tier cities. I think I was reading somewhere one of your statements where you said that 50% of this 100 million that you are looking at achieving in the next 5 years is 50% of that is going to be driven by tier cities. Can you give us some insights? And you already have 2 stores now in Patna. So
yeah. So for us, I mean, if you study the India story, I'll be preaching to the choir again. The India story is coming from tier 1 and tier 2 cities. Of course, when you start building scale, it's not easy to get there. We have 2 stores in Patna. We have a store coming up in Chandigarh, and we have a whole host after that in the next year. In this year, we will have 15 more stores. So we will be...
You said 15, right?
15, yeah. So we will be going to tier 1 and tier 2. The e-commerce site, of course, is live and can continue to service. What we find is as the price goes higher on e-commerce, it becomes assisted sales. So you have to call and actually complete the sale. But the search always starts online. So anyone who's not online is definitely missing a trick.
So when you say tier cities, is there a breakup, like how many stores you plan in metros and how many in tiers?
I would not remember it at this point, but our focus will be, at least in 2026, will be tier 1.
Tier 1?
Yeah.
Okay. The other thing is, do you ever see Forever Mark giving discounts, promotional offers, ever?
If I have my way, then no. But, like I said, you've got to wear gloves in a boxing ring. So we'll see it, we'll take it as it comes.
Okay. Because that is another issue which continues to plague the industry, that should we be discounting a category which is considered premium? So, I thought if you could lead the way for the industry, it would be great.
But I actually think it's just taking a step back and deciding what your business plan is and who you want to be. I just think I'm 3 months in, so I want to stay very close to the brand book that we had planned. But like I said, commercial goals are very important, so we may reconsider it, but I don't see us doing promotions.
Right. You are also working in the US and China. How do you see the Indian luxury segment, particularly in the diamond segment? What are the learnings that we can take, and what are the differences that you see? What is there for us to take away from those markets which are supposedly more matured?
So when we started to work on the India plan, there was always a conversation on, what is the scale we're going to go at. I just think India is so unique and different. It's not something like China, something like the US. So I think I'm very clear that India has its own unique imprint. we have international designs, but we have a few things that make a nod to India. So we have a Mangal Sutra range, which is, I would say, much more stylized. Starts at 1 lakh, but you can customize it if you want it to be bigger. So it's kind of, for me, India operates in its own way. I think our history with diamonds goes back a really long time. Jewelry is in our culture. It's not only at a wedding, etc. You will buy jewelry all the time. So I just feel India is in on its own path. And I feel quite pleased when I see that India is now the second largest market for natural diamonds in the world. So,
right. Forevermark is clearly in the affordable luxury segment, and yet, is it premiumly priced to build the idea of perceived value and exclusivity? And how does your pricing compare with the market? Because I'm sure you have done your competition study.
For me, I think as an international brand, and to be able to do the storytelling of extraction or mind to finger, I think we are able to command a premium, and that's what I'm experiencing in the short 3 months. But I would say 20% to the average. I don't know if that's a good measure. But I still feel it's the design that makes the difference. I think everything
You made
else.
another statement, on the same point. You said that I don't see price as a point any longer. Would you like to elaborate on that? Because jewelers are perennially fighting the price war with a vengeance. And here we have Forevermark now getting into retail and talking about price not being a point at all. So what's your take on the consumer?
So I think there's always this, sometimes a lack of understanding of price and value. And I just truly believe in value. So I think it's the storytelling of the brand, it's the design collection, it's the experience. I think price follows. It's more what value you're bringing, and that value could be rational or emotional, but now I'm going to sound wrong, so I'll stop here. But price is a factor. I just don't think it's the only factor. I think you need to have a design story, you need to have a customer story, your experience in store matters. I think all of it has to come together.
Price could probably be the last consideration if you could get the rest.
I think so.
Right. Well, I'm just kind of gathering my thoughts. Yeah. So, a lot of these people sitting out here have been Forevermark partners in the past, right? And I'm aware you're looking at franchisee partners. Would they get a preferential treatment in any way?
So first of all, I'm so grateful to all those partners because, you can launch a jewelry brand in the market with absolutely no intel. And we had we were lucky that there was so much intel. We knew sort of almost to which postcodes we should, or pin codes as it's called in India, or pin codes we should open stores at. So I'm really grateful. I think as we roll out, we are open, but I'm looking for a more consolidated franchise approach. So we'll look for a partner. We already have a partner for the West.
Just expand on that, when you say consolidated.
So one franchisee who could open 15 to 20 stores.
Okay, and are you keen on people from the industry, or are you open to people from outside the industry?
So yes and no. When you're looking for a franchise partner, I'm always looking for someone who can bring something to us that we don't have. So I'm always looking for someone who can bring us a community of HNIs.
Who better than a jeweler?
Who better than a jeweler? But sometimes someone who does premium cars brings a different set of HNIs. So
a lot of jewelers are also car dealers.
Oh,
you may end up with one.
Exactly.
Okay. So, yeah, I think with that, we can wrap up this discussion because I know you're in a tearing hurry and it's 5 o'clock. I had my...
Thank you for having me. I just want to say that please come to our store. We're very new in retail, so any learnings, anything you want to share, I'm always open.
Thank you so much for taking out time for us. Can we give her a good round of applause, please?
A humble thanks. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, come on. We can do it better. Let's put hands together And also invite Gaurav Anand and Raghav Veer to kindly join us here on stage. And please kindly present token of love to both Shweta Harit, CEO Forever Mark, and to our very own founder and editor of the retail jeweler, Soma Bhatta. Thank you so much. Please accept this, Ms. Shweta Harit. Thank you very much, Soma Bhatta and Shweta Harit, for sharing great insights and your practical personal experiences which will help all of us grow further. Thank you, Ms. Shweta Harit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go for gold. Ladies and gentlemen, is our next session by Deloitte, a winning playbook for the gems and jewelry industry. Just this morning, we had the grand beginning by the unveiling of this publication, Go for Gold. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please welcome Mr. Praveen Govindu, partner Deloitte India, for his presentation on Go for Gold. So congratulations on unveiling at first of the book. And now, a winning playbook for the gems and jewelry industry. Let's take a look at this. Thank you.
Thank you. Quick mic check. I hope I'm audible. Great. Let me start with a small story before I get into the report. So my wife always used to talk about this conversation between my father-in-law and my mother-in-law, which is, apparently between, when they were buying into gold, and this I'm talking probably somewhere in the, time period between 1990 to 2000. So my father-in-law always apparently used to complain to my mother-in-law that, there's no point investing in gold. This just doesn't go up. Why do you keep buying gold and jewelry every year, right? But unfortunately he's no more. But I think right now the same conversation, recently I overheard a conversation between my wife and my mother-in-law. They said, a lot of gold is there, now I think it's a good time to sell, right? So now in the last few years, I think gold has really seen a huge uptick in terms of growth. So that's how tables could turn. But yeah, it took a while. My name is Praveen Govindu, partner with the Deloitte Consulting Practice. So we've done this Go for Gold playbook for the industry. This is our second edition, thought leadership on the gems and jewelry space. So I thought we'll just run you, I'll just run you through a few of our survey findings. Of course, the report is also available to download. Feel free to, get into more details in the report. I'm just presenting a summary of this. Yeah. So normally what we have been trying to do is to understand how consumer buying behavior is changing in the gems and jewelry space. So first, a few trends about what has not really changed, right? Let's say compared to last year. So as you can see, some of the factors, and I think Soma and Shweta also have talked about some of these factors of what is driving purchase behavior. You can see brand heritage, values, craftsmanship, storytelling, they continue to play a large role. The green bar denotes this year's response rate vis-a-vis the gray bar, which is the last year's response. But pretty much you could see a lot of these factors more or less remain consistent with brand heritage and long-standing relationships, in-store experiences continuing to play a large role, right? And rest of the factors, even brand certification for ethical, legal business practices, and I think there was a lot of discussion today which happened around brand certification. Again, 50% of the consumers believe that that's an important factor driving purchase, right? And this is an answer across pretty much all the cohorts, all the age groups, and different consumer cohorts. Then the other thing, what has not changed, preferred channel for jewelry purchase. Again, predominantly national retail chains, family jewelers, local stores, largely again remaining the same. Brand website, apps possibly have taken a little bit, an additional mind space this time, but otherwise again, largely the top three remaining similar, right? Now, Yeah, I think this was the other thing, right, which again some of the previous panels spoke about, factors which are, which are driving growth. Again, you can see quality, price, design. Again, very important factors which are driving growth. But as you can see, quality still remains paramount at the top. Only price comes only later, and design, of course, also drives a lot of decision making. A slightly significant shift happened on the certifications hallmarking side. More than 42% people have responded saying that that is becoming important this year for them, which was only about 1/3 last year, right? So that's something. So these are things broadly which have not really changed. But now if you look at behaviors which have changed or changing. Yeah, sorry. So you can see that, and here I would like you to look at this part. If you can look at this green dot, these are essentially saying, what is your preferred investment option, right? So as you can see, while mutual funds, equity markets continue to remain preferential options for wealth creation, gold and jewelry this year, earlier last year was 55% believed gold can create wealth. It is now 86% of the consumers, right? So that's again a huge shift, which essentially means that now increasingly consumers are looking at gold as a wealth creation opportunity itself, while the others continue, right? And maybe some of the other things like real estate, fixed deposits, they continue to see the same trend, but very clearly gold and jewelry is now probably, even my wife is kind of saying, no, we need to invest more in gold now, right, even at these high prices. Then the other important, aspect is, how different consumer cohorts show, this behavior. You can see here that almost close to, Gen Zs and some of the other millennial consumers are also increasingly looking at gold as an investment option, because they as a consumer cohort, as a cohort, are investing across multiple options, and now for them also gold is becoming slightly more relevant, right? Otherwise, we have seen a lot of discussion around millennials and Gen Zs, or mostly Gen Zs, investing in silver or probably equity or some of the other instruments, but then for them also gold jewelry has become a little more relevant given this trend now. And some of the and one of the other interesting trends is, while the price has increased, what this survey also showed is consumers are not reducing their caratage. They may be reducing weight, but they are continuing to keep high purity or invest in high purity gold jewelry, right? This also kind of aligns with the point that it's an asset class, for wealth creation, which essentially means that it's better to invest in high purity, right? So in that sense, it kind of aligns with the consumer's thought process. Yeah, this is the point, reduce weight but keep same purity. Almost 33% respondents said that they would like to do that. Then what else is changing? This is essentially a trend around style preference. As you can see, overall across India, traditional, styles, 30% of the sample said they would prefer traditional styles. 28, 23, you can kind of combine this, about 50, 60%, 50% maybe have said contemporary to minimalist, and about 20% no specific preference. But if you see the same trend for Gen Zs, very clearly 75% prefer minimalist or contemporary designs, right? So again, something for the jewelers to watch out for. And again, here you would see that preference for gold, while it is highest, silver is also increasing, maybe diamonds a little less. Other metals like platinum and other precious gemstones also we can see an increase. So that's also a trend with some of the lower age groups like Gen Zs showing more preference for silver and platinum and alternate metals. So that's the other thing we have seen in the report. Yeah, so what essentially all this means for a jewelry player, right? What becomes very critical for retailers and jewelers is how do we focus on managing some of these changing consumer expectations while ensuring operational excellence, right? And this is essentially like a framework which helps jewelers to look at operational excellence from a profitable growth standpoint, right? So while I think again a lot of these discussions we've had since morning, focus on margins, premiumization, inventory turns, how do we look at the entire aspect of portfolio mix, assortment within the stores, how do we enhance revenue per square feet, are we able to improve on our conversions, our average bill values, also this customer part, right? How can we improve non-customer conversion? Somebody said they had only 5% conversion, so how do we increase some of those, right? So all of these become key levers from an operational excellence standpoint, right? And this is just a chart just to ensure that, again, there are a lot of business processes that, that basically run the show underlying the entire consumer buying journey. But very clearly, the jewelers have to see that to be able to excel in terms of operations, having an integrated, seamless set of business processes is very critical, whether it is to do with merchandising, NPI, whether it is to do with sourcing and supply chain operations, retail operations, even the finance processes, right? Even those become very important, and being able to track and measure some of these metrics and KPIs hence becomes all the more important. Again, a lot of panel discussions have happened since morning around getting systems and digitizing some of these processes. So we also strongly believe, I think for the jewelry sector to now scale, and for a lot of companies who are looking at expanding into different geographies, looking at sweating their assets better, very critical for them to look at some of these business processes, reimagine these business processes in the context of growth and scale, and on the back of it generate profitable growth, right? So of course these are just a illustrative list of business processes, but all we are trying to say through this report is it's paramount for everybody to look at some of these business processes and how they work in tandem in a very integrated fashion, so that the customer experience is pretty good, and at the same time also creates that consumer trust for them to be able to engage with the customer, not just from a transaction standpoint, but over a long period of time, right? So that's essentially what this report talks about. Feel free to download this report. There's a QR code in case you can track this QR code, and the link will pop up. Otherwise, happy to share the link and a PDF copy of the report. So that was just a quick summary. Any questions, happy to take. Otherwise, thank you so much for giving me an opportunity. Thank you, Soma, Amit, for having us here for this event as well. Thank you. Thank you so much.
I'm going to kindly request Mr. Samit Bhatta to kindly join us here and present a token of love, a memento. Ladies and gentlemen, we started with Praveenji's unveiling, and it's been such a beautiful ending for this day of the forum before we go ahead to the prestigious MD and CEO Awards 2026. To do the honors, may we please kindly put hands together for Samit Bhatta to kindly present a token of love, memento please, to Praveen Govinduji, the partner Deloitte India. It's been such a great day full of knowledge all day long. Today, the 7th day of the beginning of January 2026. We're going to take a high tea break. By the way, we're also serving cocktails. The cocktails are open. I look forward to meeting you all sharp at 6 p.m. for the prestigious MD and CEO Awards 2026. Till then, meet and greet your loved ones, and do remember to pay a visit at our service provider booth and sponsor booth, please. Do pay a visit at the same time, exchange of numbers and your cards. Let's stay connected. All that you are looking forward to having a conversation with, this is a great moment, as well as after the prestigious awards. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Simran Ahuja. And I'm very, very delighted to having met all of you and to have, towards the beginning of this year, the first week itself, the 7th day of the year, all day long with such brilliance and intellectuals from our gems and jewelry world. So I want to put my hands together for each and every one of you and look forward to welcoming you at 6 p.m. for the MD and CEO Awards 2K26. We'd like to thank our presenting partners for having your continuous faith in us. Thank you. Indian Natural Diamond Retailer Alliance, Indra, Gemological Institute of America, GIA, and Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, IAGES. And we'd like to thank each and every one of you. Thank you for being a part of Retail Jeweler, the 12th edition of Retail Jeweler India Forum. And do remember to get yourself clicked at the red carpet, the walk, the pictures, and let's stay connected on the social media front. It's hashtag RJIF2026. Lots of love to all of you and see you all at sharp 6 p.m. Until then, smile and enjoy yourself. Have some great tea, coffee, some great snacks. We also have some very, very great tempting snacks like pani puri and the like. So go ahead and enjoy them. And we're also serving cocktails. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much.
2026, take notes. Manifesting the following: more bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine. Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together. To lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAges, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to cardigans, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain, coming together with renewed purpose. With iAges, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility. From tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAges, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank, my perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following. More bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, less hustle that never ends.
Allah, Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine. Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gem authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gems. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gem-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gem and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gem buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gem identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it
And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together, to lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAges, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to cardigans, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain, coming together with renewed purpose. With iAges, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility, from tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAges, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank, my perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following: more bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine. Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority
The following has the smallest crystal size.
and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together, to lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAges, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to cardigans, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain coming together with renewed purpose. With iAges, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility, from tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAges, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank, my perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following: more bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine. Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together. To lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAGES, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to cardigans, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain coming together with renewed purpose. With iAges, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility, from tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAges, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank, my perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following. More bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine. Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gem buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gem identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together, to lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAGES, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to cardigans, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain, coming together with renewed purpose. With iAGES, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility, from tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAGES, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? Oh my God. My fill in the blank. My perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following: more bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy. From nature's heart to mine.
Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together. To lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAges, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to cardigans, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain coming together with renewed purpose. With iAges, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility. From tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAges, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank, my perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following: more bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy.
From nature's heart to mine. Natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together, to lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAges, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to carriers, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain coming together with renewed purpose. With iAges, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility, from tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAges, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter, 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? Oh my God. My fill in the blank. My perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following: more bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. to manifest my best life. A billion years of cosmic energy.
From nature's heart to mine, natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part of our business because every major diamond that we offer for sale all year long has a GIA certificate. Nobody will buy a major diamond in the world without GIA.
Our world-renowned research is the foundation of everything we do, and the discoveries we make inform our education programs, laboratory services, and more, keeping us at the forefront of gemology. GIA supports communities where gems are mined, works with the Nelson Mandela Foundation to build libraries in Africa, and has awarded millions of dollars in scholarships worldwide. Giving back extends our mission into communities near and far. Take a closer, deeper look, and you'll see the many facets and faces of GIA.
We are the keepers of value. Craftspeople. Entrepreneurs. We are the heartbeat of India's gold industry. Some of us shape gold into timeless beauty. Some grade it. Some trade it. And some simply honor its worth. No matter what role we play, we're bound by something deeper. We're bound by trust and built on transparency. That's why we've come together. To lead with integrity and raise the bar for all. Introducing iAGES, the Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, a self-regulatory organization created by the industry for the industry, built on 5 pillars: trust, credibility, compliance, capability development, market development. We promote fair practices, clear processes, and shared accountability. So, consumers can trust not just in the gold they buy, but in the people behind it. From bullion traders to cardigans, refiners to retailers, graders to digital platforms, we are one value chain, coming together with renewed purpose. With iAGES, we're moving from individual effort to collective responsibility. From tradition to new age practices. Because gold isn't just a precious metal, it's a promise. And through iAGES, we're making that promise stronger, together.
Others see a teenage tantrum. I see you standing your ground. Some see rebellion. I see a girl expressing herself. They see you breaking rules. I see you breaking judgments. The world sees stubbornness. I see a soft, soft heart. They see you as being difficult. I see you setting boundaries. I see you, my daughter. 16 and already owning your story. And I couldn't be more proud.
Dear bestie, how can I thank you for those long, tight, it will be all right hugs, for those unladylike laughter sessions, for the soup you send me when I'm sick, for telling me to dump that loser, for spoiling my 5-year-old like she's yours, for healing me, for growing old with me. How can I thank you, my bestie? My fill in the blank, my perfect fit, my partner in shine. Love from Bestie Collection. Natural diamond bracelets for you and your bestie.
Okay, 2026, take notes. Manifesting the following: more bubbles, less troubles. For my little Miss Sunshine, tickles and giggles. Ooh, that bag. Make it mine at 50% off. Get back to an old fashion. Get better at my dog's fashion. Also, wanna be a biker chick this time. Vroom, vroom. More 3-day weekends. And less hustle that never ends.
Allah, merci beaucoup.
And one last thing, dear 2026. Only love for my family, friends, and for myself. To manifest my best life. 1 billion years of cosmic energy.
From nature's heart to mine, natural diamond intention pendants.
GIA is the globally trusted gym authority and the world's foremost source of knowledge, standards, and education in gyms. Since 1931, our nonprofit mission has never wavered, protecting the gym-buying public. Preparing the next generation of gym and jewelry professionals for successful careers is an important part of who we are. All gym buyers have the right to know exactly what they're buying so that they can make an informed purchase. Our independent gym identification and grading reports represent the highest standard of reliability and integrity.
GIA is a big part
It's
of
truly
our
an
business
amazing
because
evening.
Every major diamond.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I please request you all to be seated. Feel free to carry your glasses, take a bite on your seats, as we're gonna have a spectacular celebration towards the beginning of 2K26. It's already been magnificent since early morning today, and now it's gonna be super spectacular. A humble request to all of you to kindly join us here and take your seats so that we could begin in the next 4.5 minutes from now. Ladies and gentlemen, the bar is open. Feel free to carry your glasses and kindly take your seats. My name is Simran Ahuja. I've had a wonderful day with each and every one of you. On behalf of the retail jeweler, heartfelt gratitude to each and every one of you for your continuous faith. And what a grand beginning of 2K26. In a world of today, where perception is regarded as more important than substance, we all try and get into the right substance. We've had a day full of knowledge with all the geniuses from the world of gems and jewelry, where we all know that retail is a very dynamic industry. It's been a wondrous celebration. So 4 minutes to go, and may I please request you all to be seated. Thank you. I look forward to officially welcoming you all. Thank you very much. welcome back for our prestigious Retail Jeweler MD and CEO Awards 2K26. Hope we had ourselves clicked. If not, please make sure you get yourself clicked on the red carpet with all the backdrops that we have. And do remember to hashtag us. Hashtag RJIF2026. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please request you all to be seated. 3 more minutes to go. Feel free to carry your glasses and kindly take your seats. We had wonderful meet and greet. And thank you for visiting the service provider booth and the sponsor booth as well. A humble request to all of you to be seated, please. Ladies and gentlemen, may I kindly have your attention as I request you all to be seated for the prestigious Retail Jeweler MD and CEO Awards 2K26. We are here to honor leadership. Gentlemen, may I kindly request you all to feel free to carry your glasses to your table. You can carry both the glasses in your right hand as well as your left hand, but I'm going to request you all to kindly take your seats, please. It's a humble request. Thank you, ma'am. How are you doing? You look lovely. MashaAllah. Kya baat hai. Thank you, love. Thank you so much. आप सबसे मैं रिक्वेस्ट करना चाहूंगी कृपया आपने अपनी जगह ले लें. Snacks will be served throughout. You can carry the glasses in both your hands. But please be seated so that we could begin the prestigious honor for our super achievers. Presenting the recognition for excellence in leadership. We welcome you all I humbly request you all to kindly take your seats, please. Are we all comfortable? Should we begin? Ladies and gentlemen, are we on? Everyone? Yes? Are we ready, everybody? Yes? To the rest of you, it's a humble request. We are waiting for you. To be seated, please. 2026 has started with a brilliant feeling of positivity, health, joy, and happiness, along with all of us excelling in our endeavors. It's just the 7th day towards the beginning of the year, 2K26, and we've had all the right connects, the great knowledge, and truly an amazing networking that we had here with one and all, with the numero uno, the retail jeweler, the truly renowned publication in the world of gems and jewelry. We'd like to thank towards the beginning each and every one of you and welcome you all in our family of the retail jeweler. So ladies and gentlemen, let's have the countdown so that everyone is seated and we can go ahead with it. Are we ready? Can you join me for the countdown, ladies and gentlemen? What's your lucky number? Should we have the countdown of 9, 7, yeah? Should we have the countdown of 9 or 10? All right, I'm just waiting 1 second. I'm just waiting for the thumbs up from Samit sir. I like that. There was a lot of excitement. We were ready with the countdown. Samit sir, are we ready? Are we on? My lovely team to cue me, because we're all set with the countdown. Yes, sir. All right, thank you, sir. So, join us for the countdown, ladies and gentlemen. 9, 8, 7. Can we be louder? Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to each and every one of you. It's going to be a very special celebration where we are here to honor the leaders in our very own arena. We are here to applaud for you. We are here to celebrate your success. We are truly proud of each and every stalwart who achieved success in our luxurious world of gems and jewelry. Retail has always been a very dynamic industry, and we've always faced tons of challenges of different kinds altogether. But now, in the age and day of artificial intelligence, where we truly need to find the solutions, need to satisfy everyone, right from kids to the Gen Zs, to the elders, to, of course, the generations who passed on the legacy to us. So this celebration is for each and every one of you, ladies and gentlemen. It's truly the beginning of the miracle, the 7th day of 2K26. And a very warm welcome to the Retail Jeweler India MD and CEO Awards 2026 with Deloitte as our knowledge partner. As we come to the concluding segment of the Retail Jeweler India Forum 2K26, we've all gathered this evening to recognize leadership, performance, and contribution across the jewelry retail industry. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's begin with the most awaited segment of the day, the Retail Jeweler India MD and CEO Awards. Honor organizations and individuals who have demonstrated excellence across leadership, innovation, customer satisfaction, a great experience, technology adoption, people practices, and long-term value creation. Ladies and gentlemen, smile bright as we are about to begin the spectacular recognition. Please join me in welcoming Mr. Kaushlendra Sinha, CEO, IAGES, Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, here on stage to do the honors for our first category. Sir, I apologize towards the big name because you'll have to do a little marathon on the red carpet, the stage. since we're going to have the videos, the films, to see who the winner is. So for now, you can be here with us on stage. Maybe please once again put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for Mr. Kaushlendra Sinha, CEO, Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards. To begin with the first category, presenting Best Strategic and Integrated Marketing of the Year. And the winner, ladies and gentlemen, for 2K26 is... Let's take a look at the film, please. Can we dim the lights? Can we dim the lights? Cheers! Heartfelt congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. May we please welcome Anand Jagannath Pednekar Jewelers as the winner of the Best Strategic and Integrated Marketing of the Year. May we please welcome on stage Jagannath Pednekar Jewelers to kindly receive the award for the Best Strategic and Integrated Marketing of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to put your hands together. We are here for a celebration. In case you're busy taking pictures, you can go ahead and cheer, say, wow, amazing, retail jeweler, yay. Congratulations to Jagannath Pednekar Jewelers. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next category, which truly is the need of the hour. We all love the digital world. Tonight, we present the Best Digital Social Media Marketing of the Year, and the Retail Jeweler MD and CEO Award for the Best Digital Social Media Marketing of the Year goes to, may we please have the film? Truly tough choice since it's media and it's social marketing. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie. May we please put hands together for both our winners. Heartfelt congratulations, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give it up for Mahesh Notandas Jewelers and PNG Jewelers. Towards the beginning, I'm going to kindly request Mahesh Notandas Jewelers to first receive the award. Kaushlendra Sinha, sir, you can join our center stage, please, sir. We love it. We have the beautiful girls and ladies receiving the award. It's so special. Kya baat hai? Wow. Well, it's the digital world, and we actually learned digital world from the Gen Zs. Congratulations to Mahesh Notandas Jewelers, presenting the Best Digital Social Media Marketing of the Year. And it goes to PNG Jewelers. May we please have someone from PNG Jewelers receive the award, the Best Digital Social Media Marketing of the Year. Thank you, Samit Bhatta, sir. Please receive the award on behalf of PNG Jewelers. Thank you for the music. Thank you for the music. Thank you for the music. Shukriya. Ladies and gentlemen, Moving on to our next category, presenting exemplary value creation for shareholders, retailer. Any guesses? Let's take a look at the film, please. May we have the AV? Ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together and give it up for Tanishq, the winner of Exemplary Value Creation for Shareholders, Retailer. Magnificent congratulations to Tanishq. Congratulations, dear sir. Ladies and gentlemen, for our next very special category, may I please kindly request Ashok Meenawala ji to please join Kaushlendra Sinha ji here on stage to present the next prestigious honor. This is a very, very special honor. Ladies and gentlemen, the Retail Jeweler India MD and CEO Award for the Lifetime Achievement. It's been decades of commitment, resilience, and truly facing all the challenges and only finding the solutions and passing on the legacy to the next generations. The Lifetime Achievement of the highest honor. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is the night. And the Lifetime Achievement for the prestigious Retail Jeweler India MD and CEO Award goes to, may we please take a look at the film?
Born and raised in Bandra, Mumbai, Mr. Abdus Samad Motiwala grew up with jewelry, not as a profession, but as a way of life. The business was never taught in classrooms. It was absorbed at home, learned quietly through observation, discipline, and consistency. From the age of 12, he traveled with his father, watching transactions unfold, learning that trust matters more than numbers, and that a reputation is built one relationship at a time. In 1968, while studying at MMK College, he formally joined the business. The family home became a showroom by day and a home again by night. By the early 1970s, the brand had earned the confidence of a discerning clientele, including stalwarts of Bollywood's golden era, known not for publicity, but for discretion and integrity. In 1975, Mr. Motiwala stepped into exports, beginning with Dubai, well before it became a global jewelry hub. From Nasser Square, the business expanded across the Middle East, earning 4 Export Excellence Awards along the way. In 1982, the family opened its first retail jewelry store in Bandra, marking a decisive shift from trade to retail. In 1995, during a major industry downturn, Mr. Motiwala co-created the Gold Festival, an initiative that brought jewelers together and helped. In 2009, he was entrusted with creating a ceremonial walking stick crafted in 18-karat gold, presented to His Majesty, the King of Saudi Arabia. It was a recognition built on trust, precision, and reputation. In 2012, alongside his son, Ashraf Motiwala, he opened the brand's flagship store on Hill Road, Bandra, ensuring the legacy moved forward with clarity and purpose. And in 2019, Indian craftsmanship took its place on one of the world's most prestigious stages when Serena Williams wore a bespoke A.S. Motiwala creation at the Academy Awards. For a lifetime defined by trust, restraint, and credibility, the Retail Jeweler Lifetime Achievement Award is presented to Mr. Abdus Samad Motiwala.
Magnificent congratulations to living legend Abdus Samad Motiwala sir and Mrs. Motiwala ma'am. We welcome you as well. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting tonight the Retail Jeweler India MD and CEO Lifetime Achievement Award. May we please have a standing ovation. Soma, you can please join us. May we please have a standing ovation for living legend, Mr. Abdus Samad Motiwala sir. Sir, you need to face the camera. Sure.
I think this is a rare occasion for me. It's an honor, it's a pleasure, and it's a matter of pride for me. Kindly allow me to give you a little brief of Samad Bhai Motiwala, as many of you who may be very well aware of or probably not aware of. I have had the pleasure of knowing Mr. Motiwala for almost 35 to 40 years. And I have also worked with him. My grandfather always said, it is easy to be a jeweler, but it is very difficult to be a Johari. Johari एक all-rounder होता है. सब समझता है. जौहरी की हर चीज की पक्की परख होती है. रत्नों को पहचानता है, परखता है और संवारता है. इस तरह से लोगों को परखने का भी काम एक जौहरी करता है. और समद भाई इसी तरह के एक जौहरी है. जिंदगी में सब कुछ हमारी जड़ों से शुरू होता है. हमारी जड़ें एक बुनियादी ढांचा देती है. वो ये भी तय करती है कि कोई व्यक्ति कौन है और वो जीवन में क्या करेगा और क्या बनेगा. Pearls, my friends, are the queen of gems. Pearls are also known for their uniqueness, as they were developed by nature in the salt water in the toughest terrains. They have an organic origin, a natural luster, and association with purity, modesty, elegance, and the finest looks. The gemological community, as a matter of fact, calls pearls as the king gem. जब किसी रत्न की खासियतें किसी एक व्यक्ति में आ जाती है, जिसने इसको पचा के अपना लिया है और उसको बिल्कुल अच्छी तरह से समझा है और उसका सम्मान भी किया है, तो वो खुद एक मोती की तरह बन जाता है. Sri Samad Motiwala is one such खुशनसीब Johari and a jeweler who has similar characteristics of a pearl, who has deep roots with a very long history, where his ancestors dealt with Basra pearls. I have observed and experienced and interacted with Samad Bhai for over the last few decades. He is a true gem of a person with all the abilities, properties, and capabilities to shine like a natural pearl. He has lived his life so graciously, ethically, with principles and commitments he's always kept. Samad Bhai has amongst us made a special name and a very strong presence as a respected jeweler of Mumbai and built his family reputation on the top of all. Samad Bhai, you truly deserve this award which is bestowed upon you. And I hope we will see you always in good health, mindness and fitness, and many more decades to come. We will hope to see you well and fine. Wishing you the very best as always. आपको हमेशा हमारी सबकी तरफ से बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं और congratulations for receiving this award. And I'll be more honored to be part of this whole thing just because he's receiving this award. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much for your very kind words. Words of not wisdom, but pearls. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, may we all put our hands together as we present tonight the Lifetime Achievement Award. Please kindly join our center stage. The living legend, Sir Abdus Samad Motiwala ji. And ma'am, aap bhi aa jaएं saath mein. We'd like to congratulate Mrs. Motiwala ma'am as well. Sir, may we please have, once again, words of wisdom. Mashallah, you're behad khoobsurat. Bahut bahut badai ho aapko. Yes, can we at first have a lovely photo op for the lovely family, please? The entire family is here with us. I think all the generations. As I said, they pass on the legacy, not just to one generation. I can see the second generation also. Am I right? The fourth.
My son is the fourth generation.
Your son is the fourth generation, and I'm sure your son's son also fifth generation is here as well. Perfect. Thought as much. May we have the entire beautiful family at first for a photo op. It's a beautiful moment indeed. And I request you, sir, to speak a few words, please. Wow, congratulations to the very lovely family. Ladies and gentlemen, let the applause continue. And this one's for the family. We have the fourth generation and the fifth generation present here. He's carrying the legacy forward already. The third generation, three generations together here. It's a fabulous feeling. Thank you very much. And many, many congratulations to Mr. Samad Motiwala ji. Wow. Please, you all can be here with us while he speaks a few words. Feel free to be here with us. My God. Everyone is so beautiful. I mean, the ladies are like unbelievable. I'm staring at all of you. Maybe please, sir, request you for a few words. You know, we're going to request you for a few words. You know, sir, you're so overwhelmed seeing your family and you're like, okay, family is there, chalo abhi chalte hain, sir, but please, I'm going to request you to share a few words with us at the podium or here, wherever possible. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone.
Come a little ahead, sir. A little ahead. Is that okay?
Yeah.
A little more.
Last week, I was at a wedding, and I noticed a young lady wearing the most beautiful Firoza diamond earring set in gold. Understated, elegant, confident. I couldn't help myself. I went up to her and said, "Those earrings are stunning, my dear."
Sorry, don't mind. I can hold that.
Okay. She smiled, thanked me, and then I said, "I have made this earring 45 years ago," and introduced myself. She looked at me with happiness and disbelief. That moment right there, is the joy of jewelry. Because jewelry is never just your story. It is the stories that travel across generation. And today, standing here, I feel something very similar. I begin with gratitude, and I thank Almighty for blessing me with this moment. I thank the 12th Retail Jewelry India Forum, and especially Mr. Samit Bhatta and Mrs. Soma Bhatta for this honor to receive a Lifetime Achievement Award from your own fraternity after a lifetime within it is deeply humbling. But this journey didn't begin with me. It began long before I even understood what legacy meant. My grandfather traveled from Kutch to Bahrain in 1915, trading in pearls, Basra pearls, as it was known. That is how the name Motiwala stayed with us. He passed away young, leaving my father only 7 years old. Years later, when my father entered the trade, something remarkable happened. This was narrated by my father to me. Dealers remembered my grandfather and told my father, "Oh, you are Abdul Latif's son. Oh, nice to see you in the market. Have you decided to come into our trade? Okay, please let us know what help we can give you. Okay, take this diamond packet on credit, sell it, and welcome to the market." That was my first lesson in this business, that trust travels further than gold. Because this is what legacy business is all about, I joined my father in '68, and between '68 and '74, we were fortunate to work with people who shaped Indian cinema and culture. You must have seen the display on the screen. I thank each and every one of them that each relation with the Bollywood added quite depth and meaning to the craft and our success. In '75, we ventured in export in Dubai, Oman, Kuwait, Saudi, Qatar, most of the Middle East, until 2nd of August 1990, wherein we lost a huge consignment in Kuwait War. In this period, we won 4 export awards from GJEPC. I was fish out of water for so many months. The insurance took a very long time. I had a lot of goods lying ready for export, so I turned my focus towards the East, Hong Kong, Singapore, Indonesia, Malaysia, which continued until COVID of 2020. In 2012, my son Ashraf and I took a step forward together and launched A.S. Motiwala Fine Jewelry at Hill Road. Intent to be purposeful, thoughtful, and modern, while staying deeply rooted in our values and our legacy. What followed was beyond anything we could have planned. By the grace of God, the years after brought recognition, trust, multiple awards that affirmed our belief in doing things the right way. I owe this journey most of all to my son Ashraf. He has been my pillar, working to take A.S. Motiwala Fine Jewelry and our brand Faith and Faith in You to where we are today. I also thank our customers whose loyalty over decades has been our greatest strength, along with my team, our craftsmen, our vendors, who stood beside us every day until even today. I remember my dear parents with gratitude for the love and values, especially my father, who taught me the trade. And I thank my brothers, my sisters, and my extended family for their constant support. And special thank you to my dear friend Ashok, who is besides me today, and we go back 4 decades. A big hand for Ashok. Like any long journey of mine, I've seen lots of highs and lows, but I never lost hope. And standing here today, I can only say we are here by the grace of Almighty. To the young jewelers of today in this room, who also call young entrepreneurs, I'll leave you with one thought. Trust is the backbone of our industry and success. Trust is an invisible currency. It takes hard work and decades to earn and easy to lose. So guard it well. So stay true to your craft. Stay true to natural diamonds. We are legacy jewelers. From my grandfather to my father to me and now to my 4th generation Ashraf, the story continues. Inshallah, it will continue for many more years to come. Before I leave the stage, I want to return to that wedding part and the pair of earring I did not sign. I did not leave my name behind. And yet, after 45 years, they were still there holding a family's story. That is when you know you have done something right. Because true legacy is not what remembers you, it is what continues without you. Thank you for allowing me to be part of this journey, and I wish everyone here a very happy 2026 and a future filled with faith, hope, trust, and success. Last but not the least, I thank my wife, Aisha. Through years of travel and long days, she held everything together with strength. As this award comes just a day after our wedding anniversary, I dedicate this to her.
Oh, wow. This is like a Bollywood film story. Miss Aisha, this award is for you and beautiful wedding anniversary wishes. Wow. A grand celebration indeed, ladies and gentlemen. It's a very emotional moment. And so is this prestigious honor of the Lifetime Achievement in Retail, which now is passed on to Miss Aisha. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Aisha Samad Motiwala ji. Wow. Wonderful. Thank you so much, sir. Heartfelt gratitude. And thank you to Ashok sir as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll continue with our next category. Kaushlendra Sinha, before you get carried away and you want to go back to your family, please be here with us too. Thank you so much for the next few awards too. So this is what happens, you see, once we see the designing, the jewelry, I also tend to get into the dreams, and that's what happened at the console as well, where he forgot to probably take the fader low. I don't blame him. Thanks to the designing of the jewelry, we always think of our loved ones, of gifting them, buying for them, of buying for ourselves. Presenting the best CSR impact of the year, ladies and gentlemen. And the best CSR impact of the year goes to, let's take a look at the AV. Thank you. Congratulations to Arundhati Jewelers for the best CSR impact of the year. It's always time for us to give back to the society and to truly work towards humanity. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all spiritual souls going through this human experience, and it's the best CSR Impact of the Year. Congratulations to Arundhati Jewelers as the winner of the best CSR Impact of the Year. Congratulations to Mr. Brahmananda Meher. That's Brahmananda only, right? Brahmananda, that's you, Brahmananda? That's your dad, thought as much. Thank you. Congratulations to Mr. Brahmananda Meher and his son. And your name is? Sorry? Prateek Meher. Prateek, congratulations. Prateek, I just want to announce your name again with the award, please. Please come. Thank you. Sorry for this. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please congratulate Mr. Brahmananda Meher, and his son is here to receive the award on Dad's behalf. Prateek Meher, congratulations from Arundhati Jewelers. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, our next category is the best customer experience of the year. Any guesses? They say customer is the king. And here we present the best customer experience of the year. Let's take a look at the AV, please. Cheer, come on. You can cheer, make some noise. Many, many congratulations to Kala Mandir Jewelers for the best customer experience of the year. Congratulations to Kala Mandir Jewelers. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in congratulations to Mr. Chahat. Please join us in congratulating Mr. Chahat from Kala Mandir Jewelers, the winner of the best customer experience of the year by the Retail Jeweler MD and CEO Award. Ladies and gentlemen, our next category for the best workplace, people welfare and development. And the award goes to, let's take a look. For Kashi Jewelers, the winner of the best workplace, people welfare and development by the Retail Jeweler MD and CEO India Awards. Kashi Jewelers. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Shreyansh Kapoor and the beautiful ladies with Shreyansh Kapoor. Heartfelt congratulations to Kashi Jewelers for the best workplace, people welfare and development. Mr. Shreyansh Kapoor and the beautiful ladies. Lovely congratulations to all of you. I'm going to thank Mr. Kaushalendra Sinha ji for doing the honors. And I request you to stay back with us because we have a surprise for you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please now welcome on stage Ms. Soma Bhatta, founder and editor, Retail Jeweler India, and Mr. Murli Iyer, Trade Head Category Marketing, De Beers. To kindly join Ms. Soma Bhatta here on stage. Thank you, ma'am. Good evening, Mr. Murli Iyer, sir. Thank you. Moving on to our next category. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting Emerging E-Retail Startup of the Year. And the winner of the Emerging E-Retail Startup of the Year is, may we please take a look at it. Together for Kumari Fine Jewelry as the Emerging E-Retail Startup of the Year. Congratulations to Kumari Fine Jewelry. Congratulations to Kumari Fine Jewelry. Sir, your name is Amit? Amazing congratulations to Amit Bundy from Kumari Fine Jewelry as the Emerging E-Retail Startup of the Year. Congratulations, Mr. Amit. Mr. Amit Bundy, ladies and gentlemen. Moving on to the next category. The Best Family Managed Business, and the award tonight goes to, well, the secret is there. Let's take a look. Let's put our hands together for Chandu Kaka Saraf and Sons Jewelers as the winner of the Best Family Managed Business. May we please welcome Chandu Kaka Saraf and Sons Jewelers. The entire family, anyone from the family, any representative? Thank you. Moving on to the next category. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the Best Technology Transformation of the Year. And the award goes to, let's take a look at the film. May we please welcome and congratulate Raj Diamonds as the winner of the Best Technology Transformation of the Year. Welcoming Miti Surana from Raj Diamonds the winner of the Best Technology Transformation of the Year at the Retail Jeweler MD and CEO India Awards. Congratulations, Raj Diamonds, Mr. Miti Surana. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the award for our next category for the Best Customer Loyalty Program of the Year. And the award for the Best Customer Loyalty Program of the Year goes to the AV, please. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a great experience to receive so much of love from all your customers. Congratulations to Manubai Jewelers, the winner of the Best Customer Loyalty Program of the Year. And the winner is Manubai Jewelers. Congratulations to you, sir. Congratulations to Manubai Jewelers, the Best Customer Loyalty Program of the Year. $2K26. Wow. What a grand beginning. Can I have your name? Sorry? Sami Sagar, what a beautiful name. We like to congratulate Sami Sagar from Manubai Jewelers. Moving on to our next category, the National Retail Chain of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at the AV, please. Congratulations! Let's give it up for Kalyan Jewelers as the National Retail Chain of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please congratulate Kalyan Jewelers. Moving on to our next category, presenting the Regional Chain of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please take a look at the film for the winner of the Regional Chain of the Year. Congratulations to DP Abhushan as the Regional Chain of the Year 2026. May we please welcome the beautiful ladies from DP Abhushan as the Regional Chain of the Year. Let's put hands together for the gorgeous lady. Congratulations to you, ma'am. DP Abhushan is the winner for the Regional Chain of the Year. at the Retail Jeweler MD and CEO India Awards 2K26. Thank you, appreciate it so much for the applause. Ladies and gentlemen, and the next category for the Independent Retail Jeweler of the Year. Any idea who's the recipient of the Independent Retail Jeweler of the Year is? Congratulations to Dheer Sons Jewelers as the Independent Retail Jeweler of the Year. Many, many congratulations to Dheer Sons Jewelers. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to thank Ms. Shoma for doing the honors and Mr. Murli, thank you so much. We request you to kindly take your seats. We have Dheer Sons. Thank you, sir. Please join us. Yeah, sure. On behalf of Dheer Sons Jewelers, we have Sir to receive the award. Please, congratulations. Kindly join us, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, and the Independent Retail Jeweler of the Year recipient is Dheer Sons Jewelers. And we have Sir receiving the award on Dheer Sons Jewelers' behalf. Thank you very much. To Soma Bhatta and Mr. Murli. To do the honors for our last segment, may we please kindly welcome on stage Mr. Amit Pratihari, Managing Director of GIA, Gemological Institute of America, and Mr. Samit Bhatta, Co-Founder, Retail Jeweler India, to kindly join us here on stage. May we please welcome Mr. Jayant Kulkarni. Thank you very much. The Director of Gemological Institute of America. Thank you, Mr. Jayant Kulkarni. Ladies and gentlemen, our next category, as we always say, the future belongs to the youth of today, is for the Young Leader of the Year. And it's difficult for us to have only one winner. We do have a tie. Maybe please take a look at the film presenting Young Leader of the Year. Congratulations! Ladies and gentlemen, may we please welcome and congratulate Mahatma Soni from Manik Chand and Sons and Dhruv Rastogi from Kamal Jewelers as the winners of the Young Leader of the Year. May we have one by one, both of them. At first, let's give it up for Mahatma Soni from Manik Chand and Sons. We have Dhruv Rastogi from Kamal Jewelers on stage. Congratulations to Dhruv Rastogi from Kamal Jewelers, the Young Leader of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please congratulate Mahatma Soni from Manik Chand and Sons as the Young Leader of the Year. Congratulations. Mahatma. Wow. May I kindly request Mr. Ankesh Jain to kindly join Mr. Samit and Mr. Jayant here to do the honors. Mr. Ankesh Jain, please. Thank you, Ankesh. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to the next category, presenting the Debutant Innovator of the Year. Let's take a look at the video. We do have a tie in this category as well. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a tie. It was a very tough decision. Presenting the Debutant Innovators of the Year. May we please congratulate and welcome Supriya Kataria from Kumari Fine Jewelry and B. Jagdish from Devi Pavitra Jewelers as the winners of Debutant Innovator of the Year. At first, we'll have Supriya Kataria from Kumari Fine Jewelry to receive one more award. Wow, Supriya. You look stunning, Supriya. Congratulations to Supriya Kataria, the Debutant Innovator of the Year from Kumari Fine Jewelry. And the Debutant Innovator of the Year goes to B. Jagdish from Devi Pavitra Jewelers. Congratulations to B. Jagdish. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next category, the Visionary Leader of the Year. And the award goes to, let's take a look. Congratulate Shrikant Zaveri, TBZ the original, Shrikant Zaveri from TBZ the original as the Visionary Leader of the Year. Mr. Shrikant Zaveri, congratulations to you. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next category. Here we present Exemplary Value Creation for Shareholders Manufacturing. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please take a look at the film to know the winner. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please dance together for Asian Star to receive the award as the winner of Exemplary Value Creation for Shareholders Manufacturing. Congratulations to Asian Star. we'd like to thank our gentlemen for doing the honors. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. May I please welcome Mr. Samit Bhatta to kindly join us here on stage. We'd like to felicitate our presenters for this evening, please. We have a beautiful memento for our presenters. I'm going to kindly request Ms. Shoma to kindly join us here on stage. Please, thank you. Thank you, Samit, please. Thank you, Samit. Sure. Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to express our heartfelt gratitude, and I request you all to please put your hands together. We'd like to felicitate our presenters, our sponsors for today and this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please welcome Wow, that's the perfect timing. Sure. May we kindly request Mr. Ashok Meenawala, sir, to please join us here. Mr. Jayant Kulkarni and Ankesh Jain, once again, to please join us here, because we just had the category of the Visionary Leader of the Year, and the Visionary Leader is here with us. Ladies and gentlemen, we've already watched the video presenting the Visionary Leader of the Year. May we please congratulate Shrikant Zaveri. May we please have the film of the Visionary Leader of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please put hands together as we congratulate Mr. Shrikant Zaveri, DBZ, the original, as the Visionary Leader of the Year, 2K26. Heartfelt congratulations to Mr. Shrikant Zaveri, DBZ, the original.
Okay, guys, I have to say a few words. I have not prepared anything, and I don't need to actually. Shrikant Bhai is not only a dear jeweler, a friend to me, but he is also related to me. His father is like my godfather, and the kind of respect that I have earned from everyone in this industry goes back to his dad's legacy that he has built, and the way he has built it today is simply unbelievable. We all have our roots back in Gujarat, and we all started businesses, and to take businesses from one level to the other and from the second level to the third level is a task of one of its kind. And to take an organization that was built by Shrikant Bhai's grandfather, to take it up after his father left, he took it over, and today he has two daughters who are also part of the same organization who are building it. I think it's a matter of pride for all of us. He's a wonderful person, Shrikant Bhai. He's very shy. He never likes to speak much, but I hope he'll say two words. Thank you is good.
No, thank you, Ashok. Thank you.
It's okay. Thank you so much.
Those were the very precious 2 words. Thank you, Shrikant sir. Thank you so much. I request my dignitaries to be here with us. For all my dignitaries to be here with us for the special felicitation. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please welcome Mr. Kaushlendra Sinha ji, CEO, IAGES, Indian Association for Gold Excellence and Standards, to kindly receive this token of love. I'm going to request Ms. Soma as well to please join us here on stage. Ms. Soma Bhatta. Founder and editor Soma Bhatta to please join us here on stage. To felicitate. Thank you to the beautiful family for joining us here. Thank you to everyone from IAJC for joining us here. Wow. And thank you, Mr. Kaushlendra Sinha. We look forward to our continued association in the future as well. Ladies and gentlemen, may we please welcome Mr. Amit Pratihari, Managing Director of the Gemological Institute of America, India, to kindly join us here and receive this honor. We want the entire GIA team. May we have the entire GIA team? Thank you. The entire team of GIA, please. Wow. Heartfelt gratitude to the entire family of GIA, Gemological Institute of America. And simultaneously, we'd like to thank Amit Pratihari, Managing Director, GIA India. And thank the lovely team. Let's put hands together for GIA, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, we now like to welcome Mr. Murli Iyer to kindly receive this recognition, a small memento, as a token of love from the retail jeweler, Mr. Murli Iyer. Mr. Murli Iyer, please. Sure. We also have our recipients who've joined us here today. It's time for us to congratulate Chandu Kaka and the entire beautiful family. But I'm going to go ahead and once again read out the category and the award. We welcome the entire family. Meanwhile, if we have Murli Iyer, sir, kindly do join us here. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting 9. The best family managed business. Please join us in congratulating. Let's take a look at the film first and find out who is the winner for the best family managed business. Congratulations to Chandu Kaka Saraf and Sons Jewelers as the winner of the best family managed business. Heartfelt congratulations to Chandu Kaka Saraf and Sons Jewelers. The recipients of the best family managed business. May we please congratulate and thank Mr. Murli Iyer, in case Murli says here. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to truly thank each and every one of you for being remarkable all day long, this 7th day of 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to just have a beautiful reminder for all of you that please do remember to have your pictures clicked outside, though we are very excited to have your media bites as well. Do remember to hashtag us so that we all stay connected on the social media front as well. Hashtag RJIF 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, we really want to congratulate the brilliant performers. They've been completely outstanding, incredible in jewelry retail. And it's time for us to truly celebrate this moment. Do join us for cocktails and dinner. And thank you to each and every one of you for being a part of the Retail Jeweler India Forum 2K26. We look forward to continuing the conversation beyond today while we dine and wine together. Do stay connected because you are all a family of the Retail Jeweler. And do remember to share your experience using the hashtag RJIF 2026. This is Simran Ahuja signing off for now, and a global namaste. Lots of love and wishing you all a fabulous year ahead. We look forward to meeting you once again at the prestigious honor, achievements, and the great forums that we have around the world of the Retail Jeweler. Let's dine and wine and celebrate the rest of the evening. Love you all. Take care. God bless. Shukriya. Thank you.